What's going on, everybody? What up, what up? How y'all doing? Cybeless Necked, good morning. I know it's not morning for many people, but boy, I was up way too damn late, so it is morning for me. Looks like I gotta adjust my in-game volumes. Get that down, let's get that up. Let me turn that down just a little bit more. What's up, Millsy boy? How you doing? Gonna try to push that build I did I put up on YouTube earlier today. I got, as you see, starting at wave 131. So I wanted to give plenty of time. Well, first off, I wanted to give me some time to wake up because I literally just woke up. What's going on there, Grinder? How you doing? I just woke up, for God's sakes, y'all. The allergies are kind of out in force again today, too. It's a little bit brutal. You know, we ended up... It's funny you ask, Millsy boy. The wife and the mother-in-law wants... I better not say it too loud. The wife and the mother-in-law want to watch really shitty movies. And I wanted to watch something good. And I've been trying to, you know, my mother-in-law, she really likes, she likes movies you wouldn't think an 80-year-old would like, you know? So I've been trying to talk her into watching Game of Thrones. And, like, she can't make it through the first episode. It's way too boring for her. So they ended up watching... She likes John... Yeah, she likes John Wick. That's a good example. What's up, Berserker Wolf? They ended up watching... they ended up streaming a couple of episodes of Deadliest Catch. And I sat there and ate all their snacks. And then when the snacks were gone, I came back in and started grinding some more. What's up, Andreas? I like it. I love it. Endless modes. Lots of fun. No, she doesn't really like movies like that. Alright, here we go. So I'll run through, show you what I'm doing. I got all junk gear here. Nothing thrown together, just rando stuff to get the champion score up so I could get a little defense power off my kitty cat. Using a 5 projectile weapon so that I can get tandem strike active as often as possible. And the ring, I'm using the ring of regen, but it just doesn't matter because I don't have any gear or any survivability, so really doesn't matter. I think it was C9. I'm not positive, but I believe it was C9. Motherly instinct is incredibly powerful. Well, I mean, I'll show you. I'll show you. Say we got just an unbuffed dragon here, right? Or actually, let's throw on the full enchilada. So let's go with that. We'll get our destructive pylon down. Does this have destructive pylon on it, right? Oh, it doesn't. I got my destructive pylon on oil catapults right now, so let's just throw this. Actually, let's get rid of that. We'll throw this here. We'll throw our boost, like there, and we'll throw a buff beam across. All right, so with just the boosts and buffs, at tier 1 we're at 22.6 million DPS, right? Now watch the absurdity. We throw down a dragon Now it's at 32 million DPS. We throw down another dragon. Oop. Why can't I inspect you now? Now it's at 41 million DPS. We throw down another dragon, another dragon, another dragon, another dragon, another dragon, and another dragon. Now it's at 94 million DPS. So yeah, Motherly Instinct is absolutely enormous. Plus, it's fun as hell using all these dragons. I removed a few of the old ones, and then I just unlocked the availability for more, and I replaced the tier 2 and the tier 3 as I didn't really care for them, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't think they will. It defines the build. So, like, you know, if you don't do it, it's a hunk of crap. And it's not like if you stack 3 anti-mods. I mean, somebody do the math. If you stack 3 anti-mods, would the anti-mods be better? I mean, might be. Alright, so we got our destructive pylon and our oil down. Did I place that good? Yeah, it's alright. It's fine. We want the bird back in the door as far as we can get it. And we want it kind of centered-ish on the lanes. I just want to make sure that that arrow is going into this area just a little. What then we want to boost our, we want to put it like say like that. And then let me go through the rest of the build here because I know people will be curious. I'm using anti-heal on this Chi Spirit Tower. Spirit Charge, Spirit Blessing, Deadly Strikes. The main reason I'm using this tower is not because I think anti-heal is better on it, but because I want to cripple the enemies, which is a damage debuff. So they're going to take increased damage. So basically what we're trying to do here is just stack as much damage as possible. We're going to center that on the lane. And then we'll start with the birds. Oops, wrong character. So we're going to go, we only have enough DU to go 3. So we're going to go 3 on each side. This side gets a little janky because of this Ramster here. So we'll put 3 there. Over here, it's a lot cleaner. We'll put 3 there. We'll buff it all up. The Reaper, thank you so much for the gift sub there, man. That's awesome. And then, although I'm getting very little value out of it, when I did the build, I had 20 DU left over. And it's kind of a no-brainer to use a Frost Aura. The baby dragons are the go anywhere. It's the go anywhere outfit. So we're using defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos, destruction and mass destruction, and depending on whatever defense you have it on, pick the 3rd shard you want, like a defense-specific shard, or if you just don't know, then you know you can always just throw in Vampiric Empowerment as a 3rd, or Deadly Strikes if you want more range or whatever. What else? Here's the buff beam. Oops. Here's my boost arrow. Destruction all for 1 boosted power. Mathematically, you would be better off with diverse crit and not having defense range. diverse crit damage. I use defense range on my Boostara because I use it for all different things, and then with the defense range mod, and then with all-in-one in there at the same time, it gives you pretty silly range on it. So you can very comfortably fit everything in. You see the range. Anyway, back to the Frost Strikes. I lost my Lingering Frostfire mod. I had it 10 out of 10, and I have no idea what I did with it. I'm assuming maybe I didn't think I was going to use it again, and I pulled other mods off of that relic and accidentally scrapped it. I have no idea at all. And Frosty Explosion is going to get almost no value here. But if it does go off, it's going to be very nice. We're just not going to be getting a bunch of kills, is the problem. Since we don't have any power stacked on it, it's mainly utility. We're going to put it in as close as we can. That way we still get the Destructive Pylon, and we're still inside of Boostara range. So, I mean, it's not big, but it's a little something, you know? What's going on, Cosmic? And then we got 30 left, so of course we're going to need a Reflect Beam. I mentioned this in the video. It is very, very important to give yourself room on this Reflect Beam, y'all. If you put it up close to the core, you're going to get destroyed, and you're going to wonder why the heck the Hex Throwers are thrown through the Reflect Beam. When an enemy shoots at a core, they're shooting at the center bottom point. So always look at your Reflect Beam placement. You know, say we have a Reflect Beam like this, and we come out here, you see the center bottom point. I got too many shinies going on. I don't know if you can see it. The center bottom point is actually exposed right underneath the Reflect Beam. So you got to be very careful with your Reflect Beam placement. Additionally, it's going to be complete and pure pain the second we get to 151. Assuming I get to 151. Because the assassins are just brutal. Right now, just in full clarity, my best geared DPS hero is my Monk. We all know I'm a Monk lover. Right now, Monk is bugged, and his DPS output is absolute trash. That's going to be getting fixed in an update, hopefully in this upcoming week. But it's not fixed right now. So right now, my DPS is like completely ass tier. So anyway, back to the Reflect. We want to give lots of room. And what I was talking about with the Assassins is, of course, when the Assassins come, I can't be back here tower boosting, or my Dragon's going to get destroyed. So when an Assassin pops on me, I can jump down here, have a little bit of protection versus the range mobs that are coming in, and the Assassin is not going to destroy my defenses. Was my HDMI cable broken? No, I don't know what the deal was with that USB controller issue I was having. I have no idea. I unplugged my Xbox controller from a USB port, updated the driver, which I don't even know if that did anything. There was a driver update, but it was showing as an optional update. And then restarted my computer 17 million times, and I haven't had the problem since. So, I mean, hopefully I don't continue to have that problem. But we'll find out. Alright, we're going to put our starting upgrades on Big Bird. We're going to have one left over for a Baby Bird. And then also pick your boost spot prior to getting started. Because you can't, like, throw this anywhere. So figure out where you're going to be dropping it. Where it's going to hit everything. And know where that's going to be before you get started here. You know? Alright, here we go. So, the main weakness of this build, fully, is Bastille Masters. Bastille Masters are going to ruin your day. So when you do get a Bastille Master, like ideally, if you're playing in a group, you're going to have one person stay back and keep buffing, and then the other person get out there and kill that Bastille Master before he gets into range. Because if the Bastille Master pops his shield in range of the dragon, your dragon is gone instantly. So you guys will be nice and amused when a Bastille Master comes here and I panic like crazy, since I don't have any really dialed in DPS right now. Rizik, thank you so much. I appreciate the sub, man. Just gotta kill him, right? And Bastille Masters get all kinds of uppity. So you just gotta kill him. It's pretty smooth running up until 151. At 151, things go real crazy. The assassins just ruin everything. Everybody here knows about assassins. Thanks, Sir Simon. I appreciate it. Big Bird, of course, is the main priority, so he gets full upped first. I hope we get a Slakelion here. Well, I mean, we will without a doubt get a Slakelion. It's just a matter of when. You get a middle lane 2 billion health Slakelion, and if you blink, you will miss it. It's the build is that strong. It will burn through 2 million DPS in like literal milliseconds. DDA Act 3 was where you stopped? Oh, well, you got lots to play through in DDA still, then. We got a Quibbly, we got an Ancient Wyvern, and we got an Ogre. Those are all, you know, obviously, if a roller comes out and you just sit here and ignore it, your stuff's all going to get blown up. Ogres are a non-issue. Cannon Ogres are a non-issue. Most of the bosses are a non-issue. But Bastille Masters, rollers, obviously, you got to get out there. A Yeti, if he comes out at a bad angle, will get you. But like you saw that Cannon Ogre throw at me, it protected, the Reflect Beam protected me. That's one of the reasons, although it's never ever suggested, of course, to stand on the core, you know? But remember, it's the same with you, where an enemy is going to target the bottom center of the core. The enemy is going to target the bottom center of you. So if we're right here, and a Cannon Ogre is right here, you see the bottom, well, it's hard to even see, but the bottom center of the dragon, where our feet would be, has got this little tiny corner protecting it. So, yeah, I mean, it's sketch. But, I mean, remember, floor 71 is 945 difficulty. Or wave 71 is floor 945 difficulty. So, I mean, it's supposed to be sketch, right? It's supposed to be active play. A lot of people thought that this was going to turn into an AFK fest. And, I mean, the early waves can be an AFK fest. But once you start pushing up, it's not going to be an AFK fest for you, you know? We got Quibs. We got Big Spider. Oh, look, Frost Strike R did something, y'all. Yeah, boy. Well, you want to go to C9 once, Alex. If you have one C9 expedition win, you're going to be at mass ascension caps. After that, you want to speed grind through, just whatever. If you have an alt, it's pretty trivial, and you should have an alt anyway. Yeah, just use your alt to carry you through. Basically, the general rule is, depending on what reset you're on, do the highest onslaught floor it will let you do, and have your alt carry you through. Drops are always 100% cosmetic. Always, always, every time. This is one right here, the little banjo. That's what they are. We're talking about Twitch drops, for those of y'all that don't know. There's Twitch drops going right now. You're upset about the drops. Why are you upset about the drops? So they are 4 backpacks. It's, this banjo was day 1. You could still earn all these. The ham is day 2. The hen is day 3. And then the kitty cat is, day 4. You know, day 3, my drop never arrived. And then I claimed the day 4 drop, and day 3's drop corrected itself. So they might have some sort of a system in place to fix errors. Well, I mean, it's just contact support. Just check back after you claim the 4th one. And then just contact command support. It's not a big deal. They'll get you fixed up. It's just a matter of jumping through the hoops. Remember that the drops are a new thing for them. So they're, first off, just with DD2's redeem system and Playverse, it's very unlike any other game's drops. Most games, you link your account, you earn the drop, you log in, the drop is like in your mailbox or at a special vendor or something like that. DD2 doesn't support that with the backend system. Well, I mean, considering those guys, the direct DD2 dev team, they went like 27 hours a day with no days off to get this update out to us. So I would assume that they're probably sleeping. They should be. They deserve it. If you don't get the drops until next week, it's not the end of the world, you know? No big deal. I mean, yeah, we want our stuff and we want it now, but just got to realize that it's a small company. That ain't gonna happen. And a portion of the team is traveling internationally to Germany right now for Gamescom. So, you know, they just can't make it all happen right now, right away, instantly. I mean, you can do that. You can contact them on Discord, but remember, if you contact them on Discord, Nolan particularly, he's in the middle of traveling internationally. Cut him some slack. Don't send him a bunch of Discord messages, you know? If you go through the support system, that's the correct thing to do. It'll take a little time. It's just, it's Playverse, y'all. They burn really quick when they're in the center lane. The Slickeliads do. When they're out there on the side lanes, it takes the dragon a minute to kind of get to them. I mean, yeah, do whatever you want with them. I mean, I personally would probably get more vault tabs, but it's up to you. I'm a hoarder. Oh, shit. And here comes the panic. Alright, we got him. Bastille Master. See, I wasn't even paying attention. I'm just lucky that he's the one who popped up. Or I would have not even noticed and it would have been round over. What's up, what's up? The roller panic is not as big of a deal. Because you have all the time in the world. You just have to move, is all. You can't stand here when the roller comes. But, I mean, you don't have to stand there. You can always come down here to your little safety zone and just boost it out down here, you know? You don't have to be up there riding dragons. It's just fun to ride dragons, you know? Oh, nice, Mary. Well, I mean, it should work at all tiers, you know? If you're in Chaos 7 gear, then you should be doing Chaos 7 difficulty and not expecting to get into the hundreds. You know, if you're in a less optimized build, which this one isn't even fully optimized, but if you're in a less optimized build, then, you know, start a few floors lower. And remember, too, with survival, it's all about getting the upgrades in. Once you get the upgrades in, the amount of power you have is crazy. I mean, we're doing 126 million DPS on the dragon unbuffed. What happens when we buff it? 270 million DPS. And that's not a true number. Because remember, the DPS, the tooltip DPS is janky. That's not even remotely close to the right number. We'll test it in Tavern and see what DPS we're getting on a dummy. Don't confuse graphics with art style, Stokes. You like the art style in DD2 more. The graphics in DDA are far, far superior than in DD2. It's just DD2 has a much prettier art style. I mean, there's a lot more options in DDA. It's a newer engine. Yeah, give me just a minute. Let me get through all this business. There, D-Blast. The highest I've gotten solo now is 155. But I did that one on a 151 start. So this will be my first real solo attempt. I don't remember off the top of my head. It says so on the video. Whatever the video says there, DD2 man. So we're right out there. So like we're right, it was like right here. without a talisman. And then with a talisman, a little bit farther than that. Looks like it was to about right here. So, I mean, yeah, no, the spawn's right there. Pretty close. I mean, we're not all the way up in there, of course. But we're close. And then what was it on this side? Let's see. Looks like right about here-ish. Over here. I don't know. A bot handles all that stuff. So I have no idea. I don't remember that stuff. That and I'm old, y'all. You know I'm old. The memory is the first thing to go. Isn't that what they say? It's completely unstable market on a normal day in DD2, man. There is no set pricing on anything in DD2. Doesn't work like that way. First off, the market's completely unstable and completely blown out. Second off, this update is not even a week old yet. So the prices on stuff is stupid. That cripple effect is a little... It doesn't give a lot of information. All I know is that it's a damage debuff. Shit. See, I waited too long on the roller. Where is he? There he is. Doesn't take long, man. And the old Chi Tower is screwed. It's like 8 seconds or something like that. You can be 100% uptime just having a Gilded Inspiration Shard on your talisman. I'm using that other one as well. What the heck is it called again? Struck by Inspiration, just because of the assassin hell that will be approaching soon. We got, what, 13 more waves, and then it's going to be an absolute shit show. That, and, you know, I do the right thing and just say no to barbarians. I'm just not a barbarian fan. And, you know, barbarians are the obvious answer to dealing with assassins. I've never pushed yet. The highest I've gone to is 151 to get the final check, or the final lane schedule. Pushing is not important to me because there's no reason to at the moment. They're going to give us a reason to. They're going to get leaderboards working. You know, there will be a reason to try to challenge it, but right now there's just not. That, and you know they're not going to keep things exactly as they are. There will be, like right now, the final lane schedule change is floor 150 or wave 151. It's janky there, Smokey. The full honest answer is it's Dungeon Defenders 2 related thing. Expect it to be buggy, but they'll get it fixed eventually. So you'll get your codes, but things will not be as smooth as they are with literally every other game that you earn Twitch drops from. That's kind of bad luck, Simon, but yeah, they are super, super rare. What's going on, Lilith? Just got home from work? Nice. That's the best time of every workday. Alright, we're getting close. We got tons of time. I think 141 starts, probably, maybe even, I don't think a 146 start can get you fully upped by 151. But a 141 certainly would. What's going on, Shadow Shot? How you doing? Yeah, they have a chance to drop at 31. At 61, Chaos 10 gear is supposed to start. But the drop chance at wave 31, I mean, IDHC straight up told us it's absurdly low. And, you know, to be completely honest with you, you're gonna... it won't be in a pre-31 chest, or it's not supposed to be in a pre-31 chest. So if you get a chest before wave 31, then consider yourself lucky, and don't tell anybody, or they'll fix it. It's a window, Mr. Mad Max. Every AP reset won't be like that. There will be a window where you... I don't remember what the reset is. 21, 31, something like that. Where you'll go a bunch of resets in a row where you reset, you do the highest onslaught map it will let you do. You auto-equip all the trash gear on a mule or dummy hero. That unlocks expeditions. 32 to 50, there you go. That unlocks expeditions. You go and you do your one expedition, then you go do another AP reset. But even so, I mean, if you have the alt setup going, AP resets are just going to be a joke anyway. It's just, it's Netflix time. You know, you just let them run. It's not AP resets are like climbing from floor 1 to floor 945. You don't play the game. It's a second monitor game at that point. It's like an idle game. Periodically look over and make sure you don't have a siege roller about to get up on your core or whatever. Yeah. It's actually incredibly short compared to what it used to be there, Mr. Mad Max. I can tell you my first... I tell people this all the time and they don't believe me, but... my first AP reset took me about 24 hours to do, and it was considered absurdly fast at the time. And that's straight 24 hours grinding as fast as I can to get through it. That's not like chill 24 hours. You know? But on the same note, nowadays, you only need one. You don't have to do AP resets. The majority of the power you gain from AP resets is on the first reset, assuming you did the right thing and went to Chaos 9 first. getting max ascension caps is huge compared to literally everything else you get from AP. So do one reset, get to Chaos 9. If you hate it, or if it's too boring for you, don't do it anymore. You're like, you've got the majority of the stuff anyway. Well, I mean, Endgame was really trivial before D-Blast. The Godly Gear added very, very little as far as numbers go. But now we actually have an end game to push to, you know? Like those guys, I think 2 different groups, maybe even more, have gotten up to wave 300 now. That is going to be no joke. No, it's not even that strong of a gain, Robert. It's more like Godly Gear is a max roll in DDA. Or not even a max roll, but a super high roll in DDA compared to a mediocre or lower roll. I don't know. I hope that they add more. I mean, we've got in... I mean, on the same note, the end game is now in a good place. So... I mean, will they add more tiers down the road? I mean, who knows? I don't think they will, because the game is really pushed to its limits now. We already know there's not another Chaos tier coming. So what we'll get from here on out is new heroes, some new maps. Maybe they sneak in some kind of a new game mode, like survival. Well, it's just a matter of managing your resource there, Mad Max. Oh shit, we got that Bastille Master again. Where is he? There he is. Pardon me. Uh-oh. God damn it. Don't fire the dragon! Go away, shield, go away! Don't do me like that! Jesus. Well, the dragon didn't die, but boy, that was sketchy. Well, that's what we've got now, Lilith. That's what survival is. Well, DDA was flavored from DD1. Obviously, it's not the same as DD1. DD2 is its own entity. It's the only free-to-play game in the market, so it's got entirely different systems as all the other Dungeon Defenders games. It's not a sequel to DD1. It's another Dungeon Defenders game, you know? It's its own thing. Alright, are we on to buffs and boosts now? Maybe. Oh, just not in a survival form? I don't know. I mean, who knows? We will find out. I mean, we know there's 2 more content updates coming. They haven't really said anything else after that, you know? But, I mean, just those 2 more content updates are going to take a year to get to us, so... Or near. I wouldn't hope or wish for anything past that. It's just not good for any game, unless it's an upcoming unreleased game, to look that far in advance. It's just not... It's not smart. It's only going to lead to frustration. Trust me, I've been doing it for a decade with this game. Well, that's already a thing. Well, That was actually a thing in Chaos 9. And now there's even more power on top of it, so it makes it even easier. I say this all the time, people get mad at me for it. Just don't expect anything for DD2. And when we get something, be happy about it. Don't think there's going to be unrealistic things coming and have no expectations. And then you're going to be stoked. There won't be another game like DD2, I don't think. It was a lesson learned, I think, in profitability from a business perspective. I mean, Insight Venture Capital was going to dump the game. That's who made DD2. And Chromatic was able to pick it up for damn near free. So, I mean, they wouldn't invest that kind of money again. All this pretty, you know, everybody always talks about how pretty DD2 is, which is crazy pretty. All this pretty costs a whole lot of money, y'all. Because this does not get pumped out by an artist in like 15 minutes. It takes a whole team of artists, you know? And a whole team of artists is going to be pricey. In DD2's heyday, like when it was before launch even, Trendy had over 100 employees. That's a lot of money. You know, remember those 100 employees aren't working for free. So you got to be able to sustain all that. Thanks for following there, Speed Racer. I don't know the numbers, of course, as no one is ever going to publish that stuff, but there's a rumor that DD2 cost over $18 million to make. And nowhere near that much money was recovered. Now, that's all rumor, and no one will ever know the true numbers except for Insight Venture Capital, the bank that made the game. But if you want something in the future in the Dungeon Defenders universe that's true Dungeon Defenders style, where it's a third-person action defense game, then you're going to want to support their new game. If you support their new game and it becomes successful, that revenue will fund a new game. DD2's revenue will not fund a new game. DDA's revenue won't even fund itself anymore. So you got to support the future if you want a future. Servers can handle a hell of a lot more than what it gets, Poggin. I mean, games like Diablo 4 had 1 million concurrent players. Obviously, that's a bunch of servers. You know, Dungeon Defenders 2 will average concurrent players in the hundreds. DDGR wasn't a big L. DDGR's marketing was a big L. You just can't market, you know. I'm living proof. What happens every time I play another game? None of y'all watch it. So, if you got people that are willing to participate in what you're doing, and then you do something different, don't expect those people to participate in that. I love playing ARPGs, and you guys hate me for it. I don't know why. No one will watch me play ARPGs. Maybe at some point today, Smokey. Well, Cankpone will, because he's playing them with me. They're not pumping money into it, is the thing. It's 3 people. How much those people make, I don't know. But it's 3 people's salaries. Actually, it's a 4th now, I believe. It's four salaries. So they've got to make that much money a month to break even. It's a free-to-play game, y'all. People do stupid shit in free-to-play games and spend literal thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. I've spent literal thousands and thousands of dollars in DD2. So it's like, you know, if there's 500 people online, it's probably 5 of those 500 people that are actually keeping the game afloat. Every free-to-play game is like that. Well, I've bought every DLC that's ever came out on PC and on Steam. And I bought every DLC that was originally available on Xbox. I bought a bunch of DLCs for my wife's account, which is now my alt. And I've probably bought, I don't know, $2,000 worth of DLCs to give away. All the only giveaways I have that I don't pay for is the Juicy Head Flare. Any other giveaway I have comes out of my pocket. Chromatic doesn't give that to me. Every time I've given away a DLC over the years, I have paid for it. So yeah, man, 10 years. 10 years playing the same game, that shit racks up. Well, you got to remember too, back when they had a bigger team, there was DLCs, new DLCs came out like every 2 to 3 months. No. If I tried to be a full-time content creator, and I ended up blowing everything I had saved. You can't be a full-time content creator and doing a super small indie game. It's just the numbers just don't add up. So I live on a small farm that I have to operate, and I drive for Uber. And every couple years or so, I'll get like a 3 or 4 month long job teaching a craps dealer school at a casino. But sadly, the last class I did here, I taught them too well. And they haven't run another class yet. It's been almost, well, I think it's 2 years now. And I was hoping that was going to be an every year thing. I don't have the camera system for all that to get that set up. To do anything with any quality of streaming like that, you need to have money to invest. And I mean, I got to drive Uber every month just to pay my bills, yo. Just how it is. Well, once again, it requires an investment, and I don't have money to invest into dinner tonight. More or less, oh shit. God dang it. Snooze, you lose. Only 17 mobs left. We'll probably make it. Or not. Well, that sucks. So much for my early start to get everything upgraded, huh? Because sadly, once you build it, it's very difficult to get things back in the proper slots. So a lot of times, I mean, I'm going to try to, of course, but a lot of times you have to restart the whole, trash the whole build. Oof. So what did I lose? I lost everything. I lost the dragon. I lost the catapult. I don't even think I have enough mana to rebuild it. Do I have enough to rebuild? Shit, I don't even think I have enough to rebuild. Mana is an issue in survival. You need to at least be getting enough mana per wave to rebuild the map if you need to, right? Looks like we'll be able to get him in there. I'm not gonna put out low quality stuff. And remember, right now, you guys, any idea? Take a crazy guess with my live stream and the video I put out this morning. How many hours I sunk into this yesterday? Go ahead, take a guess. Because I know the number. Yeah, it was about 18 hours yesterday. So tell me where the time is going to come from to start a farming vlog. I didn't even eat dinner yesterday with my family. You know? I mean, if you're streaming and you're putting out edited content, it's an enormous amount of time. Plus, I mean, that and doing it all in a grind game. It's damn near suicidal. What the hell? What am I thinking? They're cosmetics. So you just go to your cosmetics tab. It's a back flare. So go to your flares and then scroll down to the backs and it'll be there. And then next week I got to get back to Uber or I'm going to be in trouble. So, you know, of course the Twitch drops are still going to be going, so I want to keep streaming next week. But I'm going to have to Uber it up. That's the dream, geek. The dream is for me to be able to commission that artwork I asked about 3 years ago. You'll take care of my loot and I can do the editing. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to sit here and turn this into a sob story all day, but don't think this is a glorious life by any means. You can back it up to when I placed them and I showed everything and how it all works, Warthog. I went through a full loadout of how everything works when I built this map. And how motherly instinct applies and everything else. I can't keep stopping and doing it over and over and over and over again. I do apologize, but... I think I'll be okay as long as I don't get another Bastille Master or derp on another roller. Cannon Ogre's fine, Geode's fine. Looks like we got 2 Cannon Ogres and a Geode, so that should be okay. Hopefully. TikTok is for the kiddos there, DD2 man. There's a Godly. Plus, you know, I'm not a cute dancing girl. That's what does good on TikTok. If I was a cute dancy girl, oh, I'd be all over the TikToks, man. All over it. All you simps would be watching like crazy. No one dances on TikTok anymore because they don't have to. Because now all you simps will watch them put on makeup instead. They don't have to throw on their yoga pants and get dancy. They do it for the following, and then once the following is there, it's all promos. But remember, too, you don't make money on TikTok. So you can't support yourself until you get sponsorship deals. And you got to be huge to get sponsorship deals. I am human, Cake Pone. I have clicked on TikToks. I ain't gonna lie. It's easy to get sponsored on TikTok for $2. It's not easy to get sponsored on TikTok to actually make a living. YouTube chat, man, disconnected. I'm not sure. Somebody say something in YouTube chat for me. There we go. Simon's there. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Chat does disconnect periodically when I do this. I hurt your feelings, Erebus. D-Blast is reeling it all in over there on the YouTubes. It's alright. Ain't nothing wrong with lurking, man. No shame there. I am a professional lurker. The time I usually have to watch streams is while I'm either rendering videos or uploading. And I usually almost never talk in chat. I am full on lurk. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with chatting either. But you know what I mean. There's no shame in lurking. Oh, yeah. So what's the flavor of the month 3.22 league gonna be there, Cake? Oh, I'd talk about anything. I probably talk more than I should, Simon. I don't care. I mean, I'm here for the chat. I'm not here for the gameplay. As you all can tell, I shoot off into the sky quite often. It's because I'm not even looking at the game. I'm watching the chats. I don't know. I've heard it's bugged. I haven't tested it personally, though. I'm sure it probably is. If people are saying it's bugged, then I'm sure it's bugged. I just feel like it's why I live stream. It's probably why I'm a lurker, too. Because I've watched so many live streams where, like, particularly with, like, competitive games, you got a Fortnite streamer that's good and highly competitive. They don't have time to be looking at chat. And you're just watching somebody talk to their friend. They have no clue what's going on in chat. They've got moderators for that. And I personally have just always been a fan of watching chat. And that's why I stream. If I didn't want to pay attention to chat, I would just record videos and edit them. And sit here and on my butt and, do my thing. It's nice, though. I love the live stream. It's so much faster. Or not faster. Editing videos is a chore, That 12-minute video or 14-minute video or whatever that I put up this morning that has almost no editing in it, very, very small amount of edits in it. That took me like probably 6 hours start to finish to get done. Shit, man, I just did it again. God dang it. What was I saying? I don't pay attention to what's going on in the game. I got to start paying attention at 151 or I'm screwed. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot. I got distracted by explosions in my face. Oh, anyway, streaming is way less work and more play. So I love it. You sit down, you fire up your game, you hit go. When you stop streaming, you're done. There's no work. There's no editing. There's no uploading. There's no processing. There's no checking quality or mixing audio. There's none of that. So it's more fun. Ooh, that was close. I am planning on starting RF right now, but I am always open to something new. Particularly if there's a new, you know, my love for the spinning and winning. If there's a new spin build available, I certainly am not against looking into that at all. What's up, Snow Obsidian? Yeah, so anyway, like, it's always a debate. It's funny. It's always a huge debate between live streamers or between Twitch people and YouTube people mainly. And Twitch people say, you know, you put out a 15-minute video. I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. And they're not quite grasping the fact that, like, a heavily edited, say, infographics video, there's a reason why they only put out one video every few weeks. It's not because they're lazy. It's because it takes that long to make that one video, you know? Now, as someone who does both, I can say that I do enjoy editing, and one of the nice things about editing is there's so much to learn. Streamers pay editors, and then super large channels will pay editors. Smaller channels can't afford to pay editors. Small streamers can't afford to pay editors. And additionally, people who take their YouTube content from live streams should be shamed because the video quality is straight ass. When I record a video, I record at 28,000 kbps. Twitch caps intakes at 6,000 kbps. That's straight video quality. The difference is huge. It used to be a bigger deal, and now a lot of the streamers have gotten so big, they don't even bother recording or editing. They just live stream, and they'll stop in the middle of the stream and say, okay, we're doing a YouTube video, y'all. And they'll do a YouTube video, and they'll just cut that out of their stream, which takes like 3 minutes, and export it to YouTube, and they call that edited content. Well, plus audio too. Audio for me is a big deal because you guys know I have asthma and I got really bad allergies. So I gasp for air a lot because particularly the combo, when you got asthma and allergies, it's just a shit show. You sound like you sound like someone who's been chain smoking for 90 years. This was one of the first builds we did, Rexa. It was kind of a no-brainer, I think. I didn't realize that everyone was doing this afterwards. Till afterwards, but yeah, this was like we did a dragon over here. But I mean, yeah. The problem with the farm is there's no livestock. It's a livestock farm with no livestock. I need me some grass eaters, y'all. Need me some grass eaters. Next year we're getting lambs. We are going to, you know, sorry, vegans, but those lambs are going in the freezer before they become sheep. They're going to be tasty. And that will actually help out a little bit. Because we got super, I mean, the property is designed as a cattle farm. And we've got no cattle. And so the grass density is crazy. With some mango chutney. See D Blast shooting out the recipes already. Alright, what do we got? We don't have a roller. Yeti, Drakenlord, Cannon Ogre, I think it looked like. Cows are super pricey, man, yeah. I think I removed Burning Strikes. I mean, the oil will get them eventually, but... I gotta figure out, is there any other maps where you can use one dragon to clear all the lanes? It's the family is part of the deal. You guys, a lot of y'all know it's me, my wife, and my mother-in-law. But we wouldn't be able to have the property if it wasn't for my mother-in-law. So that's not an optional. It's not a she lives with us or a we live with her. We live together, you know. Well, I'm thinking more for attempting. I think attempts at solo pushing. I mean, we all know the meta is going to be group play. That's just going to be the smartest thing to do. But as far as making any solo attempt pushes, I think a lot of it will boil down to, you know, you abusing some of the more powerful things in the game. Yeah, the mother-in-law, my mother-in-law and father-in-law were retired and lived down in Mexico for the last 40 years or so. And my father-in-law died a few years back, and she wanted to move back to the U.S. And so we started for looking for places together, but she covered the big down payment, which was kind of nice. Thanks for following there, RPG Gangsta. Alright, next wave, the shit show begins. Give me the chest. Assassins come. On wave 151. Every 20 waves, the lane schedules change. Currently, the last lane schedule is 151, so for the remainder of the run, which could only be one wave if I choke, this is what's coming. So we got Lady Orcs, we got Frosties, we got Chieftains, we got Super Zerkers, we got Geodes, we got Cyborgs, we got more Frosties, we got Assassins, Hex Throwers, and Shieldy Goblins. But, once again, This is not a geared hero. This is rando shit thrown on. So the death will be real. In fact, I might be able to break a record and like die 47 times in one wave. That is very possible, y'all. Very, very possible. So if anybody's got any questions about the build, now is the time. So somebody was asking about looking at tooltips. I'll show you that here. Hey, Rexo, does... I assumed it does, but I didn't check it. Tandem does work with ranged attacks, doesn't it? Like the monk or the initiate's ranged attack? Play 2 round. It's real janky, Dan. Yes. Okay, good, good. I wasn't sure. I never actually tested it. I just assumed it was working. So here's the gear. First off, this is ungeared. I'm trying to stack as much cooldown reduction as possible, so I've got inspiration. Additionally, I'm using struck by inspiration. I've got radiant power in for a little tower boostage. We're using tandem strike to get a debuff on the enemies where they take more damage. We're just trying... We got anti-heal going on our Chief Spirit, and we're making sure to get that cripple effect on enemies. The Frost Strikes is kind of there for a joke because I had 20 DU left over. It's not going to get almost any kills at all. But if it does, all that shit's going to pop off, which will be nice. We'll get that Frosty Explosion. On Big Bird, I got Motherly Instinct, Unique Crit, and Unique Crit Damage. And I can tell you, I have remodified this relic several times for survival here. And in my personal opinion, this by far is the shit. It's debatable whether you would go defense crit damage or defense crit chance. Like, mathematically, it would probably be better if I had defense crit chance as the godly roll on it. And then all for one mass destruction. I've tested a bunch of different setups, and this is just what works the best for me. On the baby birds, we got anti-melee, anti-chaos defense rate with mass destruction, and dragon's haste. The oil catapult is my OG. Those of y'all who were around in the day of the weapon manufacturer, you know what that day is. This was that relic. This was the first Chaos 8 relic ever created with max 10 out of 10 mods. And actually, it's not. This is. Huh. I don't know how those got moved around, but they got moved around somehow. Anyway, this is an old weapon manufacturer relic. Oh, this is the Storm one. That's why. Yeah, this is not the right one. This is actually the one. Or no, that's not the one either. I don't know which one it was. It was an overcapped one. But anyway, regardless, any relic with defense rate on it, because I'm not using a defense rate shard. Now, I should be using all for one on this, but I believe I'm already at the range cap. Let me see. Yeah. No, we're not at the range cap. So I should be using an all for one on that instead of Deadly Strikes, probably. I like Oily Overflow. On a relic, it's crit chance, crit damage, range, and defense resistance. This is what I got on the buff beams. I finally got crit damage on us last night. This buff beam, it was criminal, y'all. Criminal. This ended up being 21 rerolls. So it was 21 godly orbs and what, 4,000 plus defender medals to get this. This is the very first defense crit damage roll on it I got. I mean, I had good luck on other ones, so I can't really complain because it all evens out. But yeah, that's some criminal shit. This is the OG. Now this one, I think maybe this one is the first Chaos 8 relic. But this is another old weapon manufacturer relic. The reason I got 2 old weapon manufacturer relics is because I was stubborn as shit after they nerfed it, and then I went with 1 water and 1 storm just to be that away. Just because I like it and I don't want to swap stuff around. Diffusion gets everything a nice big range buff. I mean, 125% range. That's just good stuff. And then on my boost, this is a boost aura that I use for utility usually. So it's got defense range on it. It should have defense or diverse crit damage instead of power on it, but that's what I got. Destruction, all for 1, and boosted power on it. As far as DPS goes, the baby birds are doing 35.7 million without a talisman. With a talisman, they're doing 76 million DPS. Big Bird, without the talisman, is doing 148 million DPS. With the talisman, is doing 317 million DPS. That was the lucky one I was referring to. That was my godly upgrade. The first stream, I upgraded that. The first roll was 30% max roll. Like the original, when I converted it to godly. So I was laughing. I was like, see, it's just easy, y'all. Anyway, any other questions before I get my ass beat down? There's a giveaway I started on YouTube yesterday, y'all. Make sure you look at my YouTube channel and get entered in, because not many people are entered in. I wouldn't build this one, Psycho. What I would do on a Boostara in 2023 is go by the Feet Boostaras. Like I said, I use this for utility because I'm a big fan of boosted grasp. So I got defense range on it. But I think diverse power, diverse crit, and maybe crit damage would be the way to go. But like I said, I use this for utility. Yeah, diverse power, diverse crit damage, and crit damage. This is my utility guy, though. And then don't ever put defense crit chance on a buff beam or a booster. I think everybody already knows that, but I see people still do it periodically. So now, another suggestion is, you see that body graphic I got, the one from Survival? I would suggest anyone playing this turn that off. It does look kind of cool, but it does turn into a bit of a shit show here when the assassins come. And although that's a completely different color, it does kind of dirty up the assassin spawning visual. And like, I usually don't play with audio on, so I don't hear it coming. So I usually try to change it to make it a little bit more obvious. The Shutter Shades, they were originally from a login event, a login reward. And now I think they're periodically available as a DLC, maybe? I'm not sure. The Shutter Shades, are they a DLC now? I think they might be. Or they were at one point. It was a summer it was the Beat the Heat. Yeah, it's called the Beat the Heat package, which I think was a login reward originally. Or it was some kind of summer event. Now, since I'm not geared and since I struggle to pay attention to what's going on. Well, it's a humble thing now. That's what it is. It wasn't originally. Yeah, it was that humble bundle a year or so ago. Oh, this is going to be so scary, y'all. The pain begins. The problem I've got is my stuff is not completely optimized enough to handle being able to swap off the initiate to something else. What's going on, Scolari? A bunch of the art is done in Brazil now. I don't know if for DD2, but I know that there's an art studio that works with Chromatic in Brazil. On the buff beam, I've got diverse power, and diverse crit damage. I think mathematically you should go with crit damage maybe over power servo. I'm not sure. Artie would, or Rexo would probably know if he's still here in chat. But we're all at the mercy of what we got in our bag. Nah, I'm not looking for an opinion. I want the math. Is that the math legit combos, or is that just what you heard or what you think? That is the math. I mean, we'll have to try it sometime. Check out the difference. The problem with crit damage, and I'm surprised it does so good compared to power, because it only passes along like 25% of the crit damage on the item. I'll have to do the actual math sometime and see. That calculator Xglint used to have was kind of nice for that stuff. Yeah, the math would depend on your build and how many items you have. That's the other thing too. The reason I use power often is I usually don't spam enough things to make diverse worthwhile. I mean, in this situation, it probably would be. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we only got 4 items plus the boost. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 5 total items, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. We only got 5 individual items here in range. Like, this stuff is not close enough to count. That might be. For the... Nah, I don't think it's close enough to count. Alright. Additionally, I lose... Because I am a scared little bitch... I'm going to hide up here, which means I'm going to lose radiant power on everything but like these dragons right here. So I'm going to boost from up here and shoot in the lanes. So when the assassins come, I'll jump down here. They'll instant kill me. But I'm hoping that I can get a talisman down before they kill me. And then Big Bird will wreck them before they despawn. So that's the goal anyway. That's the theory. Jen, what's up, man? I was going to say hi to you last night on Sophisticus' stream, but I was in serious lurk mode, man. Anyway, here we go. Already with the failed talisman placement. Because you saw the hero. This is completely unbuilt. I don't have everything for it, Mini Ghoster. I got what I got. I probably have a super conduit sitting somewhere, but just didn't see it or didn't care enough. Okay, here comes the assassins. Dead. I got a talisman down, though. I'm not... This... Once again, this character is unbuilt. I'm not sure... I'm not asking for suggestions. I'm not planning on building this character proper. It's getting the job done for my purposes right now. So I have no intention of investing or looking at or giving any shits whatsoever about this character. Making the adjustments that you all suggested will not change what's going on screen right now. I'm still going to get one tapped. I'm still not going to play a barbarian. So that's just how it goes. How many deaths was that? Well, it started off, I just don't really care for melee characters, Peace Boo, but it turned into kind of a meme, and I've stuck with it over the years. The Barbarian's a meth dealer. He's the biker that runs the Hell's Angels and owns the meth lab. Not that every Hell's Angels organization are dealing meth, but you guys know what I mean. I'm using Resolute Armor. It does 0 for this character. So once again, I appreciate the suggestions, y'all, but I'm not asking for any. I don't plan on building this character. If I was going to build a boost character, it would be a Countess because I like her way better. So I'm using Resolute Armor now, and yeah, I can't get one shot. So instead, I'm dead in 17 milliseconds instead of 9 milliseconds. So it's zero impact. That shard does nothing for you in this situation. The Countess is awesome, Shen. The only thing the Countess is missing in DD2 is better looking skins. Her skins are tragedy. But I know a secret. I really shouldn't say. I love everything about the Countess, man. That's why everybody asks me why I'm always default skinning. I just think it's the best looking one. I don't know. I think her anime skin looks bad. I was so excited about the anime skin. I don't think it looks good, y'all. The Countess is getting a Game of Thrones skin? I mean, what would that even be? The shield? That's that pay-to-win shield. And you know what? It's a scam, y'all. Don't do it. The Protean shield, you know, I logged in and out for like 8 hours refreshing that Protean vendor shop to get a max roll Protean shield. And after upgrading it, it's not max roll. I got you baited. I figured, you know, I'm never going to farm shields. That's the only way I'm going to get a max roll shield. And I literally logged in and out of the game for like 7 or 8 hours until I got one. And that one's way off. It's not like even close. The upgrade values of it are wonky wonky. Alright, back to it. I'm trying to prolong the agony, y'all. I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie. I know I'm gonna get beat up. But yeah, as far as boosting characters, I think the Initiate is crazy strong. But I'm just not a huge fan of the flavor. I don't know. Just not a fan of the flavor. Alright, one more sip of coffee, y'all, and then I'll get around to getting my ass beat again. I think that shield looks cool. That's the other part. I'm not super stoked about how the shields work or look. I do like the dragon shield. I can't remember what it's called. But I think this one looks cool. And I think this one goes with her base cosmetic pretty well. I mean, thematically, it doesn't make sense, I guess. The dragon would make more sense, but the dragon is completely color mismatched. This axe, God, God, I wish the colors were different, man, because this is the coolest looking thing. But the purple has got to go. I don't know what the deal is with the purple. It just doesn't match. All right, here we go. Here we go. Death is imminent. Let's do it. Use the Phoenix Shield along with the skin and a similar weapon. Shit, I didn't get my talisman down. Or is it going to be GG's? Ooh. It's GG's, isn't it? Oh. You don't get your talisman down, y'all. It is deal breaking here. That should be all of the assassins, right? It may or may not be all of the assassins, I'm not sure. Back to my hidey hole. I actually did a wave 151 start, but it's very sketchy not having any upgrades. You know? Thanks so much for following there, Tambori. Stotufferus? Pardon me for the massacring of your name. Alright, we're all good, right? Nothing got smacked. Nothing really got smacked. I guess we can upgrade this too. Buff. I love that buff. I like the Countess. I do want to put together a good Countess. That, and I've seen the Countess do some pretty ridiculous things to various bosses and whatnot. Yeah, the Countess is a great buff ability. This is just for the gear I have right now, today. This is my best setup for buffing. I checked. I didn't just run into it blind. I looked both of them, and I'm getting more power with my current setup on the Initiate than the Countess, as far as solo play. You can do that with just OBS. It's not allowed, but it's tolerated. Every 6 months or so, they send you a threatening email, and they never do anything about it. I don't do it all the time because it's, I mean, especially now that Survival's here, I'm going to always stream on Twitch because there's Twitch drops. Shit, I did it again. Didn't get my talisman down. We might be able to get through this one, though. But it's hard to watch multiple chats and pay attention to what you're doing at the same time. And you guys know my ability to pay attention is so slim anyway. Oh, luckily I got that down before Yeti got me. Oh no, he got everything. Oh, I didn't realize everything was frozen. I thought it was just me. Boo. I think this build in a group will do really, really well. I just wanted to see if I could get anywhere with it. What a bummer, man. Boo. Go to town, see if anybody's got anything. I don't even have anything in mind that I'm looking for, but... Oh, yeah. He could care less about any sort of tenacity. It's like I got one of the fresher towns. Thanks for following there, Sharpened Eraser. I've done that before. All right, well, while I got this set of defenses set up, what's another map that would work out well with this type of setup? I mean, in a proper group, like a 3-player group with a Countess, Initiate, and a well, I mean, Molten Citadel, you can't use the dragon to even cover 2 of the lanes, I don't think, can you? A Countess, an Initiate, and a Lavamancer. And then, well, my challenge here, Peace Builder, is I don't have good DPS because the monk is busted right now. Let's see, let's go look at it. Let's check out the coverage. I never enter maps like this, so I don't know where all the buttons are. Yeah, we can probably just start there. I think Life Root Forest is going to be a good one, Ed. I jumped in and looked at that one last night. We all know Quab is screwed, right? How you been doing there, Ed Course? It's been a long time. I think the last time I talked to you, you were carrying me for something in Destiny 2. Doing the parkour. It covers one other lane on Life Root. So what do? You go up here? You got to go back, huh? To get enough width? I don't know. Where's the placement? I'm just not seeing it. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the dragons will cover the whole area. I'll show you guys what I meant with Life Root. I didn't try to push it because it was like that video I uploaded this morning. I finally got that done processing. It was like 4 a.m. Oh, nice, Ed. I saw you were playing some Diablo 4, weren't you? Between the core and the door. Oh, something like that. Definitely have to try it out. You haven't played D4? I'm kind of stoked about this upcoming league mechanic in PoE. I think it might be fun. With the whole 10 tribe thing. I'll shoot you a message when I'm going to be begging for an Uber Maven carry. Ed Course, come help me. If you like ARPGs, you got to check out PoE. And here's the deal with PoE. Ahito, thank you so much for the sub. The deal with PoE is when you very first play it and you start looking at it, it looks like the most confusing thing you've ever seen in your life. And once you get past that point and you get over the hump, it is wildly addicting. Oh, were you doing carries in TFT? It gets wildly addicting. There's so much theory crafting you can do. You know, there's lots of people, like if you're newer to the game, there's lots of people that post up builds so that you can use somebody else's build to get you started. But once you become a little more comfortable with the trees, the skill trees, and then the crafting system is very, very deep. And the crafting system can be crazy addicting. What was it, 2 leagues ago? I would spend entire days in my hideout just crafting and selling things. It can be wildly addicting. After 4,000 hours in PoE, you can't run through the story anymore. I would like it if there was an adventure mode. I think adventure mode was the best thing that Diablo 3 introduced into the entire game. I mean, by all means, Aaron with the sub, thank you. By all means, when you first play a game, you should have to play through the story. I mean, you probably want to play through the story, to be honest. But after you've done it 1,700 times, oh my god. You know? I try to get Aramir to play every PoE league. And every time he tells me, we'll see if I can get through the story. D3 is getting the SSF mode. That will be interesting to play around with. We'll just do 81 here. I'll play this. You know, I think D3, this upcoming season, is going to be the break the Diablo developers need from the shit show after D4. Somebody, I didn't read the full patch notes, but somebody said that the altar is coming. It's going to be permanent. I've never played SSF non-hardcore, and I would like to. I've played SSF hardcore, and it's so demotivating when you lose all your progress due to a bug or whatever. It's the worst thing ever. All right, so what I've been doing here is going this way. I put the dragon over here, and I angle it this way, like this. And what ends up happening is it clears all this, of course. Quab gets screwed, but it clears all that, but it also clears the majority of this up here. So let's try that out. I think this one on the side lanes, I'm going to want to use walls, though. Let's see, do I have any walls set up? I do not. Let's set up some walls. We'll go with automation, of course. We'll get a little juggernaut in there. We'll get... where's the Healy Heals? Auto repair system. I know I got one gilded. I must have it on somebody else. Oh, there it is. So we'll throw a couple of walls down. We'll let it turtle out. So throw them like, say, maybe there. And there. I need to move that out a little bit and angle it a little, I think. Something like that. Same thing over here. Gonna want to kind of do it more at an angle like that. Poor Quab, man. You know the problem? The problem is Quab is themed from a crab, right? And crab legs taste too good. So ain't nobody gives a shit about Quab living because everybody wants that big crab claw right there. And I'm right there. I want it too. Alright. What else are we going to do? Let's just see how the DU plays out. We know we're going to want a buff B or a boost aura. Do we just put it dead center? Let's just put that front and center. I'm not sure I want to use the oil catapult on this one, though. Because it's only going to benefit me here. I mean, it's set up right now, so I'll use it, even though I don't feel like that's the way to go. We'll angle it too. It will probably even get a couple of shots in over there, although it's not going to be efficient. And then what we're going to need a buff beam. That leaves 280 left. So right now, is that dragon getting hit? He should be, right? Right now we're at 22.6 mil. Let's see what we can turn this into. Oh, that's not enough. Because I'm going to need some reflex too. That brings them up to 103. I mean, obviously we're going to need to reflect it. That leaves me 40. Well, with 40, we can go with 2 of those Frosties. So we can go with like 1 there. That's not very clean, right? Or, you know, we could just throw some geysers down. Or a geyser, anyway. Let's do that. Let's get this over here and try to pick up that diffusion. That got diffused. Yeah, so there we got good coverage. And then we can go with one oil geyser with tenacity and overcapped. Don't need the destructive on it. We can go with like that. Don't need the range pylon on it. We can go we can go something like that. And then we'll just drop it right here just to give me oil for when the birds. This lane gets super, super flyer intensive. It does need Piercer. I'm not using Piercer because I'm just ran out of mats and I didn't want to move any more mods around. I've got a shitload of Piercers. But I didn't have the mats. Or the other problem we have with survival is there's no defender metals. I ran out of defender metals, and you see I blew all my gems. Out of defender metals, out of gems, so I can't really do any more moving. I think we can buff it up right there. Alright, let's see how it goes. I mean, it should be a super chill experience. Yeah, Andreas, but that is a thick claw, man. Look at that bad boy. Steam that bad boy up. You know it's going to be tasty. Rip Quab. Sorry, Quab. I mean, I think that's going to be like literally 1,000 people have suggested that. So I think, I mean, if I was the developers, I don't know, there's two sides to it, y'all. There's two sides to it. If I was the developer, all the players want it. It seems to make sense. Why not give defender medals, right? But there's the other side of it. It's a free-to-play game with a super small player base, and it forces people to buy gems. So hopefully that's not the route they're taking, the forced gem route. But that is always a possibility. It is a free-to-play game. Where you at, Mr. Roller? Oh, he way over there. What am I doing? What? You don't really farm for servos. The best way is to farm reroll tokens. Every 286 rerolled is a guaranteed 10 out of 10. So if you try to farm for your servos, you will literally spend 17 bazillion hours. Oh no, what happened? Oh, wow. The other boss. I completely ignored him. That's the assuming you're talking about this one, Deathwing. Alright, well, let's look at something else before we rebuild it. What if we went behind? Did we get better coverage? Doesn't really feel great. Or, since we got such a long straight stretch, Do we go this way? That doesn't really feel great either. Thanks for subscribing. I do appreciate it. The flyers are kind of a joke with that many dragons. They just get wrecked. I'm wondering. I mean, this is such a long straight stretch. Like, you could do a lot of different things and have this hold for an enormous amount of time. I mean, you could throw 3 rail guns behind a wall down here and just have it blast that lane for forever. I don't feel like that's the right way. That, I just feel like the coverage is bad. I mean, what about that? That's so far back behind the core. What's going on, Trapzilla? Yeah, man. Well, I mean, I've been waiting for Endless to come to DD2 ever since they removed it 5 years ago. That's way back there. What does the range look like on this when you throw all the other stuff in? Do I have range pylon on that? Or no, because I get to the cap anyway on other things. So if we had... Pretty sure I don't. No, I don't. Dang it. I haven't pushed yet. I've gone to 151 on 3 different maps and stopped. Pushing's all about having the team, and it's got to be fun to you. The experimentation and playing with different things is kind of what's the fun to me. Well, that's not a buff beam at all, is it? We're at the range max. I don't know what I feel about it being back that far, but I feel like the coverage is pretty good way back there. Well, I mean, that's fun to you, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has what's fun. I mean, I'll do a push with a team at some point, but I mean, I don't even have a team to push with at all. You can get away with not using it the majority of the time, Christian, but if you do use it, it will go through geodes. So I would say try it out and see what you feel like your results are before you use up a mod slot. Motherly instinct is crazy, crazy. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it back there. I do feel like that range, man. I don't know about that range. Good Lord, load for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. At least I got a golly. All right. Oh, shit. God dang it. Great, we get to do the loading screen again. Well, you definitely wouldn't use diverse mods on an obelisk. That would make zero sense whatsoever. You could use unique mods on an obelisk. Diverse mods wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Unless you're stuffing it. I mean, the benefit of an obelisk is the smite has, and the buff has map-wide range. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah. You can use uniques on it. The thing with uniques is they feel like they're so common, and there's so little to use them on. Why not? You don't need the smite caps out with an ungilded rate shard too, so you don't really need to invest into a big beefy boy defense rate mod. Minecraft music in the background, huh? I got such mixed emotions about going this far back. You guys remember way back in the day? With Heavy Cannonball? When it had that ridiculously really narrow range? You would stack heavy cannonballs all the way back to here, and they would just roll all over the place. That was so fun. Alright. Let's see what we're going to do. I mean, I feel like it's kind of a waste to do the oil here, too, but I'm going to do it anyway. Alright, let's get some walls down. Is that... it's probably fine. I'm actually going to go 2 here, I think. Just to make sure there's no weird angles. Actually, we don't need it this way. We can go 2. So, do we need 2? Let's just see how the DU works out without it. Go like that. That looks like it's too close. I think that's good. Alright, what else? We're going to need a buff beam. We got 320 left. You know what? Part of me even thinks we do this. I have an ungilded offer one here. I know my gilded ones are already plugged in. There's one. I mean, there's no chance that gets the... Or yeah, it'll get everything. All right, let's see what we can do. Good Lord, man. I probably should have placed the birds down first. This is so sloppy. All right, let's grab... Actually, we don't even need the initiate for a while. We can NG it out a bit. The engineer is super, super fun. Then we can throw that one rando geyser in. Stay right here. That's got tenacity on it too, I think. So it'll be a little bit of cyborg bait. Little go-boo boom. Maybe we'll blow up a go-boo. That'd be fun. All right. Looks so ugly. Got to figure out a prettier setup for it. I will save you, Quab, for about 30 seconds before I say screw it. Or no, not even that long. Sorry, Quab. Get in the pot. Tandem Strike is awesome. For sure. I've got it on my initiate. I just don't feel like I need the extra damage here. Plus, I think you guys are probably sick of watching me stand on a tower stack. You always found it hard to return for updates because you're missing out on a lot. That's the thing, is you're not missing out on anything. It's all still here. It's good. It's good to return. That's the thing. I get it. For me, it's Warframe. I'm a very casual Warframe player. And then every time I return to Warframe, I've got a huge to-do list of fun things to do. So, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. You didn't miss anything. Everything is still here, you know? It's not, though. The thing is you gotta read between the lines. Like, besides, like, major nerfs, nothing really changes in DD2. Just things get added. So if you've got a setup that worked in the past, it's going to work right now. There might be something new out that's slightly better, but your old stuff still works. Everybody keeps asking me to link a nuke bunk video, and I link that one from 2017 and tell them not to use grave infection anymore because the fun police got it nerfed, and to now use pest repellent and snakeskin. And it's literally everything is exactly the same as what I used in 2017. I got rid of the grave infection because it's just a hunk of shit now. It was bugged. I'll be the first to admit it was bugged. But the bug is what made it usable. Now it's just unusable, you know? Well, throw at me, mister. I will blast you. That's the funny thing. The bug that the fun police raged about that got it nerfed was that it was proccing Frostfire infections. And then, it was proccing Frostfire remnants. And then Frostfire remnants would in turn proc grave infection. But that wasn't the real bug. The real bug was it was doing its full damage every tick. The fact that it was proccing grave infection and Frostfire remnants were proccing each other wasn't the issue. But that's what all the people went apeshit about. The so-called fun police experts screamed and screamed and screamed about it, and that wasn't what made it so strong. But what, like I said, admittedly, it clearly said on it does this much damage over this much time, and instead it was proccing that much damage every single damage tick. So, of course it's a bug, right? But it was a bug that made it usable. That made it good. God, I keep hitting Q instead of 1. I gotta get out of ARPG mode. When I play ARPGs, I have my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on QWER. And I've been playing too many ARPGs lately. Oops. I agree. ARPGs are such a wonderful thing. I'm so glad I got over the hump with them. I don't remember what the first ARPG I played was. I think it may have been the original Diablo. And I couldn't get into it. And then in Diablo 2, I ended up getting into Diablo 2. And then PoE, I did what many, many other people did, and I played it, I looked at it, and I thought, Jesus Christ, man. This is the most confusing amount of crap I could ever attempt to learn in my life. Have fun, focus on shards, play in a group whenever you can. That would be my suggestions. When you just start, it's a game of shards. Nothing else matters. The quality of your gear doesn't matter if you have the right shards. The reason I say always play with a group is because you add one other player into the group. And you get a guaranteed legendary chest every win. And then, I hate to say it, but use an alt. It's the meta. Don't ever play DD2 as a solo account, or it will be an incredible grind. Many of us have done it, and I'm one of them. Well, you got the benefit on Xbox of not having to deal with anything to get an alt going. You just grab that other controller and you are your best teammate. There's CG's blood. Doing it solo because you have lots of time in your hands. I mean, obviously that's the way the game was intended to be played. It just turned into something else over the years. Titan Quest 2 was announced recently. Looking forward to that ARPG. That could be incredibly good, Insanity. There's no doubt. Could definitely end up being incredibly good. Don't slap me, bro. He slapped me anyway. Yeah, the character being in your deck or not doesn't affect your towers at all. It's not like all the other Dungeon Defenders games. Actually, in DD1, it didn't either. I mean, you got the builder bonus, of course, but without a hero deck, the builder bonus was more down to the alt. Nice, Matthias. What map did you do? Gates, I'm assuming? Or did you do another map? The Atlas tree is really nice. It can completely define your experience. Ooh, he got me still. The crafting system is my recent big hook. The crafting system in PoE is so hard to learn, but so incredibly powerful. And you can make a ton of currency too because it is so hard to learn. I think this auto battler thing is going to be pretty cool this upcoming league. Well, yeah, DD1 has got mad quality of life added in for sure. Oh, it's the first extremely strategic, challenging thing to ever be in the game since early access Stokes. You just don't see the big number and everybody assumes easy, but wave 71 is the equivalent of floor 945. You know? So it's a big difference. Man, those frost strikes do get pretty damn big. Holy shit. There's another hero and new maps coming at the end of the year. And then there's another content update next year with new maps. And probably a new hero. There's not going to be another chaos difficulty, and this being endless mode, there's probably not going to be anything as far as difficulty higher than what's available now. But as far as content, there will be new heroes, new maps. Yeah, it's just like that, Stokes. You got to have an optimal setup. Your frame rate goes to shit. It's exactly the same basic thing. Nice, Millsy boy, grats. Oh, god dang it. I ran right into a hex thrower. I got so used to not having hex throwers. They are working on a new title. It's a small part of the team that upkeeps DD2. There's a new Bloons like. You mentioned Bloons, you might like it. There's a new Bloons like Dungeon Defenders themed game that will be coming. We haven't really seen anything about it yet. It's still early. It's like in prototyping stages. It's going to be awesome, I think. You know, I played around with it. I didn't think it was all that great, but other people have said they've had really good results with it. So I would say try it out for yourself and see what you think. You don't really need to do more than one as long as you got your max AP or max ascension caps. So stop wherever you want after that, Alex. Go until you hate it, is what I usually recommend. There's some new additions, but the old shard meta is the same. Mass destruction, defense rate, you got to get everything rate capped. So as far as the basics for shards, it's the same, but there is a few new additions now. Like there's this all for one, which is really cool if you're only going to use one of that defense on a map. I never played Crab Champions. No. What kind of game is that? Get your ass out of here, Betty's. God, I love that. That is my favorite environmental trap in the entire game right there. It's so good. It's automation, juggernaut, and the healing return. One of the highest rated games on Steam, and it's cheap. Third person roguelite, nice. Auto repair, yeah. Eat shit. What? What happened there? All right, somebody tell me. How did I just one-tap a siege roller? What the hell happened? This guy is not geared enough to be one-tapping siege rollers. Anybody know? I have no idea. It was my smash attack. I did have that down. The orbital. I don't know what it was, but I liked it, y'all. I liked it. That was awesome. That was a 2 billion health roller, wasn't it? I mean, I had Drago on him, and I had... What? I had 3... I should have had 3 cooldowns. Huh. Well, I guess the orbital cannon assisted there, too. I just don't know how it hit that hard. Because I don't ever hit that hard. I mean, this character's not fully geared. Oh, I got a Rexo build coming. I just got to put it together. I don't have it put it together. This guy's in rando mods. I mean, I literally just grabbed random stuff and threw it on here. So, like, I got hero health, ability chip, healthy AP chip. I got not one single item is properly set up. Not one single thing. Focused AP, I got a 10 on. I think the NG is cool as hell. Plus the towers are super cool. I mean, obviously, like, everybody likes a big ass dragon and everything, but as far as just raw tower feel, is there anything better looking than that railgun? There might be. I don't know. Did I just get a lucky shot and a lucky crit and all my cooldowns were still tapping, so focused AP did its job? I mean, is that what happened? Like I said, I'm not really sure what it was, but I like it. No, survival is not worth it for farming literally anything at all in the game. Not worth for gold, not worth for XP. You get no defender medals. People are saying that you can progress a little faster with the loot bags, as far as the upgrades, how they work. Once you get into the back part of the game. Or railgun. We gonna launch y'all over the ledge. Will it get a flyer? It won't get a flyer, right? Oh my god, it got a flyer. Is it gonna fly back up though? That would be tragic. I half killed him. I mean, that was one tap, got him half to almost half health. The game has never been popular, shy of its first few months in early access. But it's not a game that requires a large player base. You know, it doesn't matter if nobody else plays it. If you're playing it and you're having fun, then you're doing the right thing. It doesn't matter that there's not a big people. It would be nice for the player economy and the player markets. God dang it, man. Got to get some survivability on this. The progression inside is good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start an alt account. And get you all to carry me for science. And let's see how long it takes to go from Chaos 1 to I'll burn through the campaign real quick. I'm not gonna trouble anybody with that, but I'll see what it takes to go from Chaos 1 gear to Chaos 10. Or not the gear, but the unlocks. I'll mule it, you know? Do it for science. So, what hit this? Was that a cobalt that flew in and took that out? To go from C7 to C10, that's all it took? That's not intended, if that's the case. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, the carry culture is, I mean, in some games it's expected. You know, there's a Diablo 3 seasonal PTR coming out. There ain't no goddamn way I'm gonna level myself. There ain't no way. I'm gonna wait a few hours until after it launches, and then I'm gonna log in and say, power level please, and within 5 minutes, a complete stranger will be blasting me up to the max level. So it's like in some games it's expected, and in some games it's shunned heavily. And it's your own experience is the thing. Like if somebody starts a game and gets carried all the way through the game and they've never played the game before, then they've missed out on the experience. It's their loss. It's not their gain, you know? But like Diablo 3, I played through that story so many goddamn times. It's pay 5 million gold for a power level of 60? Really? Huh. How long's it taking people now, Aramir? See, in D3 is always free. There's entire internal game communities set up for seasonal power levels. You know, you give and take. You need a power level? Okay, get one. Well, are you in a position to provide a power level? Then okay, give one. And it's all complete strangers. You know? No Drago for the loss, huh? Go Drago, cool down. It's about the same time. Well, no. I mean, obviously, solo self-found, but you don't have to play solo self-found. But Diablo 3's also got the convenience of the adventure mode, so you do it your... It's like, which fast food place is that? You do it your way. You know, you can play it however you want. So that makes it a lot less tedious having options, you know? Oh, is it Subway? Burger King. Yeah, I thought it was like one of the burger joints. Oh, it's Subway. You get it. You get it. I get it my way. I see. Oh, that's it. It's BK. Have it your way. That's the one. You know what's sad? All the fast food burger joints sucks, right? Harvey's, you make your own burger? I've never been to a Harvey's. I went to a steak place in Dallas once where you grilled your own steak. What was I saying? I can't remember. Oh, the fast food. All the fast food, it's just, you know what you're getting. It's all ass, right? It's super low quality. It's super overpriced, but you know exactly what you're getting. It's the same thing every time. There's no surprises. You know, you realize that hunk of shit burger is a hunk of shit burger, and you still eat it and still love it. But we don't have a Burger King around us. There's one Burger King that's near where I live, and it's on the military base, so you can't get into it. And what does that do? That makes you crave that flame-broiled goodness. Like, if there was a Burger King right down the road, I would never want to eat there. But since there's one I can't get to, I crave it. Funny how that works. A fresh Wendy's Baconator is bad. You know what? It is, but it's got that bacon. And oh my god, it never ever turns out like the picture. That thing looks so nasty when you get it. But if you close your eyes and you eat it anyway, oh, the bacon. Oh, the bacon. So yummy. What do we got? Captain over yonder. Better get up on Mr. Captain. I'm full up. On the heat. Oh, shit. I hit F4 instead of 4. Big derps, big derps. Still full on heat. Dragon Lord wrecked. That's it's not really great, Ed. It's just a mod that I had, so I was playing around with it. It's called Molten Cage. It drops from the boss in the new area. Or the old new area. I'll show it to you here at the break. I think in theory, situationally, it might be fun to use. I had it on, I found it on a piece that had, this character, like I said, is not properly set up yet. So I found it on an item that had, focused ability power. Focused AP, so I just been using it. But yeah, it's called Molten Cage. They're probably crazy expensive right now, Rizzle. I don't know what the go. I can look and see what the old going rate used to be. Let me see. Let's see, let's see. Motherly Instinct. Where are you? It used to go for 20 million. I mean, obviously, I don't want to ruin the market or anything, but I know that it's a hot commodity right now, though, so I'm assuming prices are probably jacked, and it would make it super, super difficult to find. Yeah, I mean, you can find lower quality versions ones. You can find lower quality version ones for cheaper. I rolled mine. I think mine was a 3 or 4 or 5 out of 10. You can actually check yesterday's stream. I was crying about it yesterday. Last night I rolled it. Oh wow, nice, Ed. All right, we got a lane schedule change coming up here in a couple of waves. I better pay attention to that, huh? Be a crazy good idea. No way it knocks a wyvern off, right? Holy shit! What? That right there is the most OP thing in the game. Holy crap. Oh, in most cases, it would be cheaper to buy it, I think. But if you want it now and you can't find one, you only got one choice, you know? I bounced markets, all servers 10 times yesterday, and I found very, very little that I actually wanted to buy. Like, there wasn't a whole lot of anything of value without going outside and looking through the Discord. And even, to be honest, I looked through the market on the official Discord probably 5 times yesterday. And anything that's good is just instantly gone. And the last thing I want to do is camp that Discord server looking for something in a video game. I want to play the game, you know? I'm sure you can. The problem there is that the cooldown on it's so long, it'll go off at the wrong times all the time. But I'm sure you can. You can do the same thing with the bells and that Altar of a Thame incursion. You can auto trigger it with the bells. Get your free auto stuns. Could play the Scam the New Players minigame. We'll turn it into Fortnite Save the World the way it ended up at the end. I will never understand that. Scammer got scammed. That's the most popular videos for the original Fortnite version before Battle Royale. Crazy to me. First time I went to trade with somebody and they asked me to go stand in their trading box. I'm like, dude, fuck you. And I left. It's like, do you want to trade this shit? I ain't playing around. Stand in the box, drop it on the ground in the corner so I can look at it. It's like, what? No. I ain't standing in your goddamn box. No. Did any of you all remember that crap? But it was very disheartening as a content creator because the game was becoming super popular. And you would make a video and it would get, 50,000, 60,000 views. And then you would look around and you'd see a content creator with half the amount of subscribers as you that made a video Scammer got scammed or scamming people for blah, 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 this or that or whatever. And the video's got 7 million views. There is a website too, Daniel, but it doesn't feel very accurate right now. Or there's a spreadsheet for it. It's in the helpful links on my Discord server. I'm not sure when the last time it was updated, but the pricing on it does not seem accurate at all anymore. Like, everything is inflated. Yeah. I mean, it's sad times. I was really, really into that game. I mean, on the same note, I've got a corporate background. I don't necessarily blame them. But it'd been nice if they would have at least, separated it into a different development team. Towards the end, I don't know how official this is. But towards the end, I had heard that there was 300 people working on the BR mode and that there was like 2 people working on Save the World. I don't know how much truth there is in that. Rumors be like that, you know? Shit, man. Scarnash is here too. Just come up here and deal with Scarnash. Actually, let's... Oh, I can't change heroes. Oh, he's already coming. Well, and it wasn't like it was... This did a little bit better. I mean, I remember the exact timing because I was super into Fortnite then. Save the World launched. It was doing really good. It wasn't like it was doing bad. That's the other thing. It had like 2 million early access pre-orders, which is a pretty successful thing for a early access game. And then they said, hey, a couple members of our team were playing around last weekend and put together this fun little side game mode. We're going to put it into a beta next weekend and see what you guys think of it. And that next weekend, the game blew up, and there was like 3 million, 4 million players that played it. So even though the original Save the World had a ton of pre-orders and people were making money, the corporate answer was, if you wish, you can get a refund. Fill out this document. And I was burned on that because I would have gotten a refund. I was so into the game and it was so popular for me. I spent $2,500, $2,500 on. I bought 10 of those $250 collector's editions and gave them away on YouTube. And I could have. They also came with a free friend code. So I could have applied and got a refund, but all 10 of those people that won giveaways, there we go. All 10 of those people that won giveaways on my YouTube channel would have lost their accounts. So there's no way I could have done that, right? It would have been doom for my channel. But it sure would have been nice to get that $2,500 back. You know. First exquisite chest of the day. Nothing good in here. Actually, I did get that godly drop too. So I've gotten 2 godlies today. One in that chest and another right here. How many maps is that? It's 30, not including the fail waves. That's 30 waves. 30 waves for 2 godlies. It's not too bad until you think about just the chests alone are supposed to be a 20% drop rate. Which they are a 20% drop rate. It's just 20% is just too low because of how probability works. Oh shit. The lane schedule's changed. I didn't look at it at all. I was going to switch over to my booster. I don't think I need to yet, to be honest. Oh, wrecked. Yeah, but anyway, with the BR thing, it turned into 2 million total pre-orders to 3 million concurrent players, which 3 million concurrent players, of course, means 30 million downloads or whatever, you know? When you see concurrent players in a game, that's not the total amount of people. That's just how many people are online at one time. I'm getting hex-throwed like crazy. I gotta quit jumping in front of them. Like, at least half of my deaths today, I think, have come from jumping in front of hex-throwers. Big derps, big derps. Especially with a character that can shoot through walls, you know? It does hit hard, man. Even with just the thrown together set of gear. I don't know. I'm always way too jumpy around in every game I play. Like, I either want to do one of two things. Either find a way to automate things as much as I can and chill and chat, or jump around. I can't keep my thumb off the space bar. One of those things. Try to get a good long-range rocket smash here. Wait, we get to see it fly. I didn't really see it fly. I wish I kept that little clip of that. I don't know if anybody remembers from back a bunch of years ago, but the Siege Roller one-shot from all the way across the world with a Gatto fireworks. I had a little video clip of it, but I don't know what I did with it. Just the luckiest shot ever. But you slow it down to slow motion, and the camera was set perfect, and you saw the rocket go all the way across the map, and then one tap the roller. It was glorious. I feel like my reflect beam placement might be a little sketch here. Let's see if I can have a coffee sipping wave. Where do we want to put it? I guess we just put it right there. See if a coffee sipping wave is in order here. Yeah, you don't get amps. You're not going to get any amps out of there. I don't think you get amps at all, do you? I finally had a few godly orbs sitting last night. I blew them all in shards. I mean, you can't really say you're blowing them all because there's shards I didn't have that I wanted, you know? Going to be a whole lot of amps going to gilding for sure. Right, we got rollerliciousness. Gonna take 6 years to make it out, which is fine. Maybe I can get a clean shot off on him. Saved by the lower lane. Ah, that's so funny. Got a good few of them. Didn't get them all, but got a good few of them. Oof. Wasn't able to get the follow-up rocket. I need to grind some C10 too. It's just a matter of unplugging and going and doing it. It's hard to do the new shiny thing, even if it's not the most optimal thing for you to be doing at the moment. Or it's hard not to do the new shiny thing, you know? C10 amps are super, super cheap, too. I mean, they're just a dime a dozen. Oh, no. What the hell? What happened there? He must have got dive bombed or something. A hex thrower? Going on, Takis? How you doing, man? Right. Well, we got to get Big Bird back. No, I had the gold. I actually had 500 million yesterday. Trading in a blown out economy happened. I stayed up late a few nights ago and did some trading. Just got out of the sauna, 8.5 hours. She had to be at work again. Oh, man. Well, better enjoy them than Takis, or sleep. One of the two. Roller cometh. He up top. I need to get Frostfire going on this guy. The abilities hit so hard. With Frostfire, I'll be popping off, man. God dang it, I cannot get my follow-up shots in. When I do that, I need to kill the guys in the back first since I'm so squishy. God dang. I mean, the roller just gonna die now. Oh, wow. Getting ready to move on, huh? Well, that's good. That's exciting. Or can be, anyway. Moving back to finish school. Nothing wrong with that. Getting warm. I'm going to have to do a quick coffee and AC break here in a minute. Where'd I start at? Was it 86? Gotta be farther than that, right? Maybe it was 76? I don't remember. We got Cannon Ogres. 81, okay. God dang, man, I am creeping. This is slow motion. That's alright. That's what happens when it's chill and chat day. Tomorrow's gonna be even worse. Because tomorrow I'm going to have no sleep as well, but I'm going to be drinking probably. I don't drink very often. But I got some special locally brewed refreshments that are going to be joining me on stream tomorrow. Locally brewed refreshments. The only downside, too, with these big maps, turtling. The turtle builds are really fun, I think. I really always enjoy doing them. But, man, the maps take so long to run when they're a big map where it's got a lot of walking distance. Is this catapult ever even shooting anything? I'm going to have to watch it next wave. Electrocute's not bad per se, but you don't get an added benefit with it. It doesn't do the big one-shot damage like it used to. And then additionally, the diminishing returns on it stack up insanely fast. So it becomes, it loses its value really quick. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've just always enjoyed turtle builds too. I like having one big, huge cluster of a mess going on with a ton of different towers all stacked up, and I've always enjoyed that. Nether archers are really good. I'm just playing around with the flavor of the day. Well, the flavor of the day for me, anyway. I've got it on this oil catapult. On the catapult, I'm using what? I mean, a old bum relic, of course, but deadly strikes, destructive, and oily overflow. Obviously it's just there for the oil, and I figured why not just throw it on there. See if this catapult is actually shooting at anything now. Because I just am not... Yeah, it's shooting. Okay. Not very often, huh? Well, there's nothing there now. Maybe nothing is pushing far enough into range for it yet. Or not much. It needs to be getting down in that middle lane. I mean, it's definitely shooting. I mean, it's shooting when the enemies are pushing in. That's the thing, is the range is not good enough to shoot at them way, way out there, you know? What do we got? Just a cannon ogre right at the moment. We can ignore said cannon ogre. Yeah, that's where I started today. I did a video of it last night. Pretty fun. It definitely, I think it's got good solo potential too, with a well-rounded deck. And then obviously for the big push, you'd want to do a group. They need to make sure to separate the leaderboards, or the leaderboards will be a complete joke. I'm sure they will. There needs to be 1-player, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player leaderboards. Without that, the leaderboards do not matter. Or just always assume it's a group, and you just don't know if it was 3 or 4. I think in most cases it'll probably be 3, huh? I mean, that's the big challenge. Now, not to, obviously these folks that are pushing up over wave 300, that's crazy, right? But the high on a solo leaderboard will be substantially lower than the high on a group leaderboard, you know? It looks like they started working on them if you go to the leaderboards and look, but none of them are actually hooked up. It's because Ice did all the leaderboards. He was the web developer guy, and he doesn't work there anymore. For a long time. I mean, they'll get it, but, it's a bunch of C++ Unreal guys that have never built a website in their life. Like I said, they'll get it all dialed in, but it'll take them a little longer. This is still really chill, huh? I feel like my reflect beam placement is kind of garbo. In fact, I even feel like I could get rid of something and just really improve the reflect beam situation, and it would make it really chill. That, and this is a eyesore, obviously. Getting a cleaner way to place all this, because that's just ugly. I think maybe you go side to side with the buff beam instead of the way I did it. That way they're not all these wonky up in the air and down on the ground and everything else, dragons. You got to 200 with an alt? That's beast, man. Congrats. I know several people have. I haven't made it there yet. Shit, well, that's the thing on the leaderboards. That's a 2-player run, so use your masses. There's no shame in that. Did you do gates, Trapzilla? You did 7 nests. Holy shit. Did you oil? Or did you not oil? Some beast mode dragon action right there. I did 6. Well, I mean, it just depends. Do you want to get all the action out of Big Bird, or do you want other things and more utility? You know? Imagine that. Diversity in a game. Oh, the buffs wipe everything away. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's... I had an issue too, Red Moon. Do I call you Red Moon still, or do I call you Bread Moon? And if I call you Bread Moon, the next question I ask is, what kind of bread? Is it a nice sourdough? Is it like, you know, ciabatta? I mean, what kind of bread is it? Hey, nothing wrong with the classics, right? Yeah, it's crazy, the buff stacking you can do. It's a meme from a different game you played. That's fair. Is that for 3 buffs? I'm assuming. Initiate Lava and Canis. Yeah, I mean, in the ideal group composition, you know. That's screaming though, man. What about CC? You all using CC? You're not using walls, are you? Try to push to 340s by starting next week. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I figured the walls would just get tapped. That's why I didn't bother either. Yeah, railgun tower down. That was a hex thrower, clearly. You see the cursor on the ground. So yeah, it's down. My reflect beam placement is poo-poo over there. You don't really, if you're using it for crowd control, you don't need. You can go tenacity, defense rate, and it's actually near pointless to even bother with defense rate because you're going to run into challenges with shard slots. But you know, poison, tenacity, and defense rate is what I personally use. And then, actually, one of them doesn't have. Do they both have defense rate? I think they both might have defense rate. One of them doesn't have tenacity, and I use automation in it instead. And then they're both overcapped with tenacity, basically. All right, I got to do something about this reflect situation. I mean, is that rail cannon earning its keep at all? I wish I would have looked to see how much damage done it had. I don't think it's even earning its keep. Obviously, that's just janky amounts of overkill, but... Yeah, flat cannons with the knockback. It's pretty nice. I think flat cannons really earned their place in history when Chaos 10 launched. They were so strong, you know. All right, where are we at? We're at 98. I got 10 DU left, but I mean, you can't do anything with 10 DU, right? I feel like I should be doing something else, though. Or do we do this? Actually, do this instead. We'll let the cannon have its day in the sun. Pretty sure it came from that way. Let me look at the placement there. I don't think it can hit it now. I mean, we'll find out in a sec. That's for damn sure. I guess I should upgrade everything, huh? Gets to the point you have time the buffs properly, or else chieftains and orc queens will wreck you. Well, I think just playing solo and buffing with an alt is could be a challenge in itself if you don't have the right macros or whatever set up. I mean, if you're manually doing that, that would get real tedious. What's going on there, Moonsword? How you doing? You don't. There's stuff for that. I ain't getting into that. I would never do such a thing, but there is stuff for that. I actually don't do deep macros like that. I got a Logitech keyboard and a Razer mouse and a Razer Tartarus. You can. There is stuff for that. Like I said, I'm not going to get into that or promote that in any way, but you can. Absolutely. Make controls go to a specific window. Thanks for following there, Azeroth. Quite easily with one PC, in fact. But yeah, I use my mouse, keyboard, and that Razer Tartarus. There you go. Use GPT to find out. Your alt just buffs with the shards equipped? Oh, I thought you meant you were buffing, like, Countess buffing on your alt and Initiate buffing on your main or something like that. I didn't realize you just meant the shards. That's one thing we will never get in DD2 because of all of the exploiting of with alts is the boost pad, tower boost pads. That will never come to DD2. And it's such an awesome thing in DD1 and in DDA and in DDE and in every other Dungeon Defenders game. Well, there's tower boost pets too in all the games. Like the prop cat is it's a hero booster. So we kind of got that with Drago, but it's a 100% uptime hero booster. The pets in DD2, although visually in the models and the skins and stuff, are just incredible compared to all the Dungeon Defenders games. As far as actual function, they're nowhere near having one ability that you pop with a 30-second cooldown or whatever. They're just not even close to the pets in the other games. But they can't because of the alt abuse, you know? I mean, when they publicly say you are allowed to use one alt, means that there's tons of people using 8. And having 2 different instances of dungeons going at the same time. You know, update made you install DD2 again. Just going through all the old heroes at the moment. Nice, Sanders. Welcome back. Go for it, man. I just actually learned that the damage resistance apparently never goes down to 100%. So it's still, even though it's endless in waves, it still has its limitation. You will get to a point where you have capped out what will be there. I guess their movement speed, well, I think their movement speed is going to hit a cap too. Well, that's the big thing with DD2, is it's not a loot-based game. It's not a loot grind game. It's a crafting material grind game, you know? And that's one of the big things that separate it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Since there's a cap, I mean, it should go to 99.9%. And the movement speed should be unlimited. If you want to make it a true endless challenge, because you know damn well Artie, Rexo, and Tassa are going to get to that. If they haven't already. They probably already have. So if you want a true unlimited scaling experience, it has to end in failure, you know? Oh, it was the Trials update, Looney. I still meme on them about it because it was called, in the actual patch notes, on the actual trailer, in all of the marketing material, it was called Trials, the Endgame update. That's when they removed loot from the game. Made all the weapons generic. They're trying to add some of that. Well, as far as the weapons, and there's a few like locked mods that kind of give you the feel that you're grinding for loot. So they're trying to put some of that back into the game, but it was all removed. Yeah, talking about DD2. Absolutely. It used to be a loot-based game. There was no shards, there was no mods. All that stuff were passive rolls on your gear. Like, instead of a weapon with Bouncing Phoenix on it, Bouncing Phoenix, Frostfire Remnants, Focus Power mod, you would farm for a weapon that had these as passive items on the gear. And then you would farm for the percentage drops. Like this map here, for example, dropped the Frosty Power passive. On a staff for the apprentice, and Frosty Power was much more powerful back then. I mean, obviously it's still powerful now, but it was much, much more powerful back then. So you would farm this map trying to get a Frosty Power, and then not only were you trying to get a Frosty Power, you were trying to get a maximum roll. So it was all about farming the loot, and it wasn't about the crafting materials and the mods and all that stuff. All that stuff was added in just as monetization, you know? That's the other meme. Trials, the end game update, was the monetization update. It converted the game over to full monetization mode. Which, you know, I mean, obviously they had to do to survive. If they wouldn't have done that, it wouldn't be around today. It would have been scrapped long, 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 long ago. So, you know, I don't have any hard feelings about it, but I do meme on them about it. Nothing. Nothing in my bag. That was what really hooked me, was that era of the game for sure. I was actually hooked at 25++, even before that. Farming the armored cleansers and all that stuff. Now the armored cleanser is a generic, crappy skin on a bow. You know? Taco meat spaghetti. Never had that. The old taco meat spaghetti, huh? What's going on there, Brucky? How you doing? Rate affects how fast they attack. Haste affects how fast they move. Like, one of the deals with dragons and like the Nimbus and the Hornet's Nest is they have to go from one target to the next before they can attack it. So those haste shards affect their movement speed, so they can zip on over to the next enemy quicker. And then rate is if there's one enemy that they're sitting there attacking, it's how fast they're attacking that one enemy. We got double rollers. Man, I set that off way too early, huh? Ooh, slapped. They're like, you are not even going to sit up there and throw that shit at us. No. Now am I going to be able to get behind him is the question. With all those mobs back there. Looks like a good spot. Until I get blown up. Get wrecked. Mr. Roller. It's pretty crazy. The problem there, Trapzilla, is it's directly tied to Defender Metals or... Oh, shit. Elder Dragon down again. It's directly tied to Defender Metals or Gems. Like I was crying about my buff beam that I got real bad luck on the rerolls. It cost me over 4,000 Defender Metals. 4,000 Defender Metals. And, you know, in all clarity, I probably spent about 500 gems on it too. Just to get the right roll on a buff beam. And it sucked because I had crit damage on it, so it was completely unusable. You know, it wasn't like it was a bad roll, it was an unusable roll. Life-Fruit Forest Defender, what was that? Or was that a survival-related achievement? Oh, it was for Wave 100, huh? Well, you're never gonna find the stuff you've already got, is the thing. How many orbs or how many relics do you think you have to drop before you find a perfectly rolled relic? And you've got a perfectly rolled relic. So, you know, you wouldn't want to throw your perfectly rolled relic away. Obviously, you can salvage it, but it's not called Quab Defender. This is true. This is very true. The godly gear is that you find is only about the orbs. If anyone finds a godly piece that's max roll, that thing is going to sell for so much. Like a stupid amount. Well, you just got to upgrade them. That's the thing, is it's cheap to upgrade. The other thing is the RNG on it is not bad. It's just, it's an RNG element, and we all know how that goes. What's the example? I mean, it took me 4,000 Defender Metals, like 500 gems, and a stupid amount of orbs just to get a defense crit damage roll on this. Now, I did get lucky, though, and when it finally rolled, it rolled max. But look at the ranges on it. Pardon me. Back to choking to death here. Look at the ranges on it. 23.2 to 25.9. So the problem was I just couldn't get defense crit damage on it. You know what I mean? Just couldn't get it. And then we've got... this boost aura, where I used the 5 godlies just to convert it to a godly, and on the very first roll, I got a max roll crit damage, which was exactly what I wanted. So with it being an RNG element, it's going to swing both ways. You're going to get lucky, and you're going to get something good, but you're also going to waste an insane amount of resources on bad luck when that side of RNG rolls around. You know? And the problem there is you can't do it with gold. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, somebody like me who had I had 1,000 gems sitting. Now I got 21. I don't want to wait until next week's weekly pops to get some defender medals and pray that it actually resets, because I haven't had a new weekly in 2 weeks now. You know what I mean? I'm going to spend my gems. Now, I've already invested more than I will ever invest I won't invest anymore in DD2. I'm just not going to. I've given them more money than probably 99.99999% of all players. I'm sure there's some whales out there that have invested more than me, but I've given them an absurd amount of money. I'm not going to give them any more money. I mean, you know, if they have some really good, I say that now, but if they have new DLCs hit, it's a really good deal, I'll probably end up buying one, right? I must have missed you there, Sue, or it just popped up. I'm not sure, but thank you so much. Arvin as well. Man, my notifications are whacked today. Sora, Alejandra, Arvin, Sue. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Thank you all so much. Thousands of dollars. I don't know the number. I don't want to know the number because it's going to irritate me. But, I mean, I've spent more money on DD2 than I ever have on any single game other than Fortnite in my life. Because I bought those Fortnite packs, the giveaway for the giveaways. Yeah, the battle pass. So, see, that's where they get you. Because they're at a point in the game where there's going to be a bunch of longtime players that are just not going to be willing to spend any more real-life money on the game. Because they've given it more than probably in reality that it actually deserves. So they throw in a system that gets you back in. You know? Because you're going to end up buying the battle pass. So yeah, I can't even say I'm not going to spend any money, because the first day the battle pass comes out, I'm going to buy it. Oh man, I know some people that went deep, deep, deep in League of Legends. I actually know a guy that I worked with. I actually taught him how to deal craps, or he was in the class. I didn't teach him individually, but I taught a guy how to deal craps in Oregon that ended up losing his house over Clash of Clans. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Clash of Clans, of all things. $1,000 a day? That's just crazy, man. Oh, damn. Wow. I enjoyed Clash of Clans. I actually tried to play it again, but it had been many, many years since I played it. And I didn't have the same device that I used to. And when I re-downloaded the game on my tablet I have now and tried to play it, it's my old account wasn't there. Thanks for following Air Legacy. Appreciate it. So, I mean, I wasn't about to start over. I was like a Town Hall 11 or whatever, I think is where I stopped. Oh, wow. It's up to 15 now. Holy crap. Well, I mean, that's just being responsible and smart. Acroburger is what that's called. DD2, like many, not to call you out, Trapzilla, but I know you're in the same boat as me. It became an addiction. It was literally an addiction. The only game I've even come close as far as time played in it, though, is World of Warcraft. Still is? Well, I mean, to an extent. I've got no problem stepping away now. But that's also knowing a lot of the inside information and knowing a lot of information that, you know, it makes it easy for me to step away. RuneScape? Yeah, man. RuneScape's got that grind. I mean, old school RuneScape is like the grinder, right? The grinder of all grinders. That's good, man. That's good. I mean, if you're enjoying it, then it's the right thing to do, right? I mean, I'm going to hit the PoE League up hard next week. There's no doubt about that. And I'll have no problem stepping away from survival a little bit. Like, I got a couple weeks grind. And, I mean, obviously, I'm still going to play it. But I'll have not even the slightest hesitation about jumping on not just PoE, but also the Diablo 3 next season. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, I'm all over it. Diablo 4 was a big bummer, that's for damn sure. Watch that Darth microtransactions Diablo 4 is bad video. It's makes you laugh your ass off, man. It's the exact same thing. I mean, obviously a lot smaller scale, but the exact same thing with DD2. Like, if I say something truthful that I dislike about DD2, I will get hate mail. Literally. It's not as bad now as it used to be, but it's like you can't give your opinion unless it's a super, super positive opinion about the game. I mean, I don't even have a problem with that as far as the build variety and stuff is what there, but the number of bugs and exploits and everything else is just crazy for a game that generated $1 billion, you know? That game literally made $1 billion. $1 billion. B's, not M's. Crazy, man. Thanks for following there, Block of Glue. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. There's an absurd amount of glitches like that in D4. It's not just that. I mean, it amazes me that their player numbers are only down like a small percentage. You would think that they would be through the floor. But yeah, it's only as far as like actual monthly logins, it's only down like 10% over last month. That's crazy. Oh, I know about Overwatch. I haven't looked at the reviews. Steam reviews are such a joke. I just don't bother looking at them. Both ways, good and bad. Games get review bombed by people that are angry because it didn't go their way, aka DDA. Games also get fake positive reviews by people who are huge fanboys and want to fake hype the game. So Steam reviews are an absolute shit show. I mean, if you read some of them, it's like there's one that gets copy pasted around that's, if you're looking for a review of this game, I don't have it. But what I do have is this wonderful fried bread recipe or some shit like that. And then it lists a recipe, a food cooking recipe. as the game review. But statistically, that gets registered as a positive review, which takes it into the mostly positive, the mixed reviews, whatever. There's tons of that. And it's both ways. So Steam reviews, you have to look at a Steam review that is not somebody, if anyone leaves a negative review that has 10,000 hours in the game, then that just means something didn't go their way and they got pissy about it. But they played the game for 10,000 fucking hours, for God's sakes. You know what I mean? And then you look at, if you look at a positive review and the person's got 7 minutes played in the game, then you know that's 1,000% complete bullshit. And then there's also a review that gets copy-pasted around a bunch of different games. This game is great. I used to not have a relationship with my family. My son and I would never do anything together. This game brought us together closer. You see that review posted on like dozens of different games. It'll be towards the end of the year. We don't have a date yet. We just know it'll be later when the battle pass hits. Yeah, it's something, the exact same review gets words changed around. Like there's an uncle in there, it can be a dad and a son, it can be cousins. There's variations of the bullshit review. And the sad part about that is those reviews directly affect the game. Even though those reviews are complete bullshit, they affect the developer. They affect the profitability of the game. It's one of the reasons that DDA could never possibly recover, even though it was so headed in the right direction over the last year. It will never recover from being completely review bombed by people that the game didn't go their way, so they review bombed it. And they encouraged others to review bomb it. In DDA's case, there was a very cancel culture thing going on with DDA. So there's no chance it would have ever possibly recovered from that. Let me tell you, y'all put up your fair share of fake DD2 reviews talking about how great and flawless it is. There's an awful lot of that in the DD2 review section. 27 minutes played. I've enjoyed this game for so many hours. It's like, come on, dude. I mean, you just have to have the... I mean, reviews are always good, but you have to have the ability to read between the lines. And the problem is the majority of people don't. The majority of the people don't look at reviews. They'll look and say, oh, it's mostly positive, game good. Oh, it's mixed reviews, game bad. That's what people will look at. And they don't actually look at the reviews and see that the good reviews are bread baking recipes and the bad reviews are, wah, this game's not worth $7. I played it 10,000 hours and it sucks. Never install. Bad developer. You know? If you can read between the lines and you realize that all that's bullshit and you don't look at the stat, then you get some good, true answers. The problem, the rebuild feature has been being asked for in every Dungeon Defenders game since its existence. And the answer is always the same. They are not going to give you a way to have a bot run the game. So that feature will never come to the game, ever. As they're not going to allow you to fully automate the game. And that's exactly what would happen. You know that's what would happen. All these 8-boxing real money gold traders would have the game completely automated, running on multiple machines for their RMT gold business. I mean, it happens in every game that has any sort of automation. It's not a probably. It's a 1000% absolutely. I mean, in every single ARPG or in every single MMO you play, how long can you make it without seeing buy World of Warcraft gold at www.fatloots.com? You know? Yep, people do indeed. Oh, I will 1000% confirm for you people will do it. There's eBay stores that sell world DD2 gold. What's going on, Dylan? Well, I mean, there's also the game's been around for 10 years. There's a system in the game that allows you to earn more gold through more ancient power resets. And then the multi-boxing. I mean, there's a crazy, crazy amount of ways to earn ridiculous amounts of gold directly in-game. You know? I'm doing good, man. I'm just kind of chilling, too. I'm gonna have to kick the AC up here. I keep talking about it, and I haven't done it yet. It's getting hotter than shit in here. It is a warm Saturday afternoon here in Washington. That is for damn sure. Oh, see, that's the thing, Arid. I mean, obviously, Mississippi is hotter than shit. But it's not supposed to be hot here. There is zero chance of me ever doing another fresh start in DD2. I've done too many of them. The game hasn't really changed. The early game, anyway, has had no changes to it. And it's an enormous amount of time that not very many people even watch. So there's 100% zero chance of that. I mean, I did mention it earlier, just for memes, I'm going to start an account. I'm not going to play. I'm going to completely get power leveled by other people and see how long it takes to go from C1 to C10, because people are saying it's silly fast in survival. And I don't think it's intended to be, but maybe it is. I mean, power leveling is a big part of the Dungeon Defenders world. DD1, DDA, DDE, on mobile before that. Every Dungeon Defenders game has had some form of power leveling. No, well, I mean, it may, if it with the carry culture going on. Like, if you've got the carry set up, it could very well affect the fresh start. I mean, I guess I could do it with an alt, but it would be way more fun if you all carried me. I could just set up a Chaos 1 or a campaign tier alt account or whatever. Or I could just take one of my current alts that I've already done the playthrough on and just delete all their stuff. Because I don't care about those accounts anyway. They don't have anything of any worth. The 4 original heroes? I don't know. I do plan on playing around with that a little bit. I mean, I don't think it would be super far. Santa Juice is my number 2 inventory, Trapzilla, so I can't get rid of Santa Juice. Oh, it runs rough, Nomadic, but it is fun. I mean, I complain like crazy about Diablo 4, but I still logged like 200 hours in the first week and a half or whatever. Like literally like 18 hours a day for several weeks. And that thing, man, it was about to start a goddamn fire. That thing like is the memory leak like you wouldn't believe. And running so hot. Everything runs so hot. $1 billion, y'all. $1 billion that game made. Memory leaks. Blowing up GPUs. And it made $1 billion. What the hell, man? How is that? You know? Exactly. I mean, it generated 600. They put out the thing because of Diablo 666, all that. It had generated $666 million like within days of launch. $666 million. Could you imagine the badass Dungeon Defenders game we had if they had that kind of budget? If they had a tenth of that budget? Shit, maybe even a 20th. If they had a budget like that, we would have the most badass Dungeon Defenders game you could imagine. Come on, Bezos. Don't be trying buying it out and turning it into an Amazon Game Studios because we know it'll be a hunk of shit then, but just give them a grant for 100 mil or something. Go, Jeffy B. IDHC would literally shit himself all over himself. Okay, IDHC, you've got yourself a $100 million budget. Go. Oh my God. The hiring spree would be unreal. The main reason for survival is two things. You get godly orbs, which will allow you to upgrade your stuff to godly gear. And then additionally, it's the end game. So there will be leaderboards for it. And if you want to compete on the leaderboards, that's where you would do it. It's not great gold. It's not good for crafting materials. You don't get any defender medals. It's not great XP. So, like most of the things you would want to grind in the game, you don't get here. But it's the thing is with the godly orbs and the godly gear, it's the highest quality of gear in the game. And it's the only way to get it. I mean, you can buy the godly orbs from other players. And I'm going to guess in, 6 months' time or whatever, godly orbs are going to be fairly inexpensive. Comparatively, you know? They're drops. They're super rare drops, and they have a chance of dropping from chests. And then if you get the higher end chests, once you get up into the higher waves, those are guaranteed to have a godly item, but the chest itself is not guaranteed. Every 5 waves, you get a bag, and you have a 20% chance to get a chest. If you make it to the top tier chests, it's the exquisite chest. It's guaranteed to have a godly item in it. Oh, there's no such thing as dumb questions there, Sparkrise. Well, I mean, it's still just a matter of time. It's limited use. So the prices will, without a doubt, even if it stays as it is, which there's no reason to think it wouldn't stay as it is. They said they want it to be super rare. It's just the market will get flooded. I would guess so currently, yeah. I mean, it's a free to play game that's got a very small but very dedicated player base where literally anytime they introduce anything into the game, they're going to throw money at it. So it's not generating like big dollars, but I'm sure it's probably their main generator. I think DD1 probably did really, really good with that $5 hero that just launched. They've got the Playverse system too, which they were trying to sell for a while, but I don't think anybody bought it. That janky server system that DD2 runs on, that's theirs. They created it. Mm, maybe. DD Going Rogue didn't sell many things, but I mean, I've had that conversation a billion times with y'all. You walk into Hamburger Town selling hot dogs and never talk to anyone in Hot Dogville, you're pretty well fucking yourself. You're not going to get any money. This is Hamburger Town. Get the fuck out. Pardon my language. I think everything is full up. I'm sure I missed something, right? Reflect beam must upgrade. I better save the mana in case something gets blown up again due to derpage. All right, y'all. I've got to get another coffee and I got to turn my AC on. I'm literally like just turning it. I feel like I'm sitting in an oven. My room faces the southwest. So like as soon as the day passes noon and the sun starts cresting over, it just bakes this side of the house. So give me just a sec. I gotta get this all squared away and I will be right back. Plus I need coffee and I gotta pee. Be right back, y'all. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I'm back. The good news is, you remember that beef? Oh, why does it say stream starting soon? There we go. You remember that beef jerky I was talking about yesterday? I got one piece left. I'm gonna get up in this beef jerky here real quick. God damn, they're individually wrapped, and this thing is like fucking welded. Good lord. How do you make your beef jerky so hard to open? There we go. I found it. I found it. Individually wrapped beef jerky should be outlawed, but it was super, super cheap because beef jerky is so expensive. I mean, you know, it costs too much to buy it. So if you guys will forgive me for just a moment here while I chew this beef jerky down, because let me tell you some yummy stuff. That's the way to go right there. Next year, next fall of 2024, I'm going to have a whole lot of lamb. I'm thinking, I don't know, has anyone ever made lamb jerky? Is that any good? You know, obviously the desirable cuts are going into the freezer. Hell yeah, man. Got to get your beef jerky. Lamb is good almost anyway. I really like lamb, but I've never had like lamb jerky or anything. All right. Sad times, but the beef jerky that I was so excited about yesterday is now completely gone. All right, anything else we need to do in here? Doesn't look like it. This is actually doing better than I expected it would. Oh yeah, that's just good stuff. Where's Quicksilver at? We need that Quicksilver conversation about Greek food and how it's so damn delicious, man. Quicksilver's from Greece. Y'all that know him, he's a long-time dungeon defender. So good, the food. Sadly, the only time I've ever been there, I was like 12 years old. I wasn't old enough to appreciate it. So, I mean, there's some good, not here where I live now, but where I lived back a few years ago over at the coast. There was a Mediterranean restaurant that was run by a family from Greece, and their stuff was really, really good. I'm sure there's probably a good Greek or Mediterranean restaurant in Spokane, but I've never eaten there. I always eat at places that are a little closer to home. Not that Spokane is far away, but you know, we got 50 restaurants within 10 minutes to choose from. So we haven't bothered driving the 15 minutes to eat at the 200 that are there or whatever. Thanks for following there, Selection. Oh, I lived in Vegas a long time, Looney Path. I ran the table games department at the Rio for many, many years. And then, of course, they make you multitask. So I was the table games director, but I also was in charge of the craps tables. When you go into London for work, got lots of choices. Hell yeah, man. The place I used to live over at the coast was a really small town. There wasn't as many options, but there was a lot of real hot quality places. Oh shit, Rizzle, are you from Baltimore? Are you familiar with the, what area in Baltimore do you live? Catonsville? I went to Chesapeake Senior High for 2 years. When we moved to DC, my mom, before she could get into a better role at Georgetown, where she was trying to get into, they had her working at University of Baltimore. So we moved to that shithole Essex. And yeah, I lived there through the later teen years. Where the 10's at today, huh? I think this is the deal with people saying that their progress feels a lot quicker. It's the loot is very varied in survival. Like if you're progressing through expeditions, you have to do the map so many times to... I got stabbed in Dundalk. Literally. Hospitalized. You have to do so many expeditions in a row for your loot to scale up. And here, you see I've got 0 of 10 drops. I've got 7 of 10 drops as far as the upgrade levels. There's another 7 of 10. There's a 3 of 10. The loot is extremely varied what you get. And I think there's an 8 of 10. So it may actually be letting you get through the content pretty quick. I'm curious to try that now. I mean, someone mentioned earlier that they went from C7 to C10 in just a few maps. That's crazy, man. And it might be intended. It could completely be intended. I mean, obviously, you're not going to be fine-tuned and building your own stuff. It's going to require the carry. I have it, but I'm not currently using it. All right, 108, here we go. Get C7, 10 of 10, do survival map. You hit C8, start the wave, bags give C8 gear, repeat. There you go. People are saying, though, just going right from survival start without going back to the expedition. That, of course, requires the carry. I'm going to do a test. Maybe I'll try to do it tonight. I'll carry an alt through survival only and see how fast the levels pop off. Did he talk about it saying it was a bug, or did he say it's intended? when your average drop item level for all types of gear is around 90%. I mean, that's fair. I personally don't have any problem with the carry. I know a lot of people in the DD2 community do, but I personally have no problem with that, particularly if it's a friend. You know what? If I got a good friend that wants to start playing the game and I want to get him up to where I'm at, what's the best thing to do? Give him a carry. Get him to where you are, teach him the game. Now, your friend is losing out on that early game experience, but it allows you to play with your friends faster. So, I mean, I just personally have no problem with it. Carry away. It doesn't affect me in any way. That's why I don't understand why people have such a problem with certain things in DD2 that have no impact on them, you know? Well, that's the thing, is it's flooded so much with gear. There's so much, as far as progression goes and unlocks, it doesn't matter what the quality is. The gray gear will give you champion score, right? So, 10 out of 10 gray piece is good shit. It'll get you through the early game, as far as unlocks go. But yeah, I mean, I personally think that's great. Make the game more inviting to more people, for God's sakes. If there's anything that will make DD2 last longer, it's getting more people into the game. So some people are going to get carried through early game. Who cares? Let them get carried. I wonder where the ideal place to start would be. I mean, you'd want to start low. That way you didn't have to rebuild and you could just AFK. I agree 100%, Pneumatic. Let friends help friends. Yeah, so some strangers got helped by strangers. Maybe they made friends afterwards, huh? There you go. Chromatic encourages friendship. That headline will never get posted. There's Quicksilver. I was just talking about you, man. Quicksilver's got all the yummy, tasty Greek food. What you up to today there, Quick? Doing good? Nice, nice. I'm looking forward to it, man. That's awesome. It's so expensive right now to ship anything internationally, though. Testing out the new patch. Very nice, very nice. Somebody say something in YouTube chat for me. I got no problem with everybody lurking, but I think I'm paranoid. I think it's disconnected. Even though it's saying on my window that it is connected. It happens quick. It happens. You excited for the new PoE League? There we go. Thanks there, Clink Clank. Alright, so it is connected. Lurk away, y'all. I got no problem with lurkers. Lurking is living. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't ignoring anybody. Oh, shit. That was a hex thrower, right? I mean, I didn't see it, but it had to have been. Oh, and there it is right there. I see the projectile coming in. Alright, so that reflect beam placement is still terabad. They were throwing from, like, right here. They got a clean shot right on it. What's going on there, Edible? That it does. That it does. Oops, I'm not on a monk. Quit trying to boost. Get wrecked. Gonna make a fresh start with survival. There you go. Thanks for following. I do appreciate it a ton. So what did I lose? I lost my railgun. And I lost my oil catapults, right? Throw our oil in first. That is not the right way. With all this mess in here, it's hard to see that green line. There we go. And let's move that reflect beam down further. Thanks for following there, Gill Pants. Now, how far down do we want to put it? I mean, I don't want to ignore the railgun. Maybe we go just to the edge of the railgun and come down with it. Actually, I think I need to come out with it a little further. That's really close on that railgun, but I think it will cover it. Yeah, every 5 waves, like Trap said. All right. Let's get it. It depends on if you got the carry or not. If you're joining others' games and you've got like people that are willing to carry you, then it seems like survival is actually the way. But as far as the crafting materials and defender metals and all that stuff, you're going to want to do expeditions. Gold, defender metals, crafting mats. And then Onslaught, you can completely ignore. Or you can use it to do ancient power resets if you want. Oh, yeah. You, depending on what chaos tier you have unlocked already, Quick, you're going to have a checkpoint, but it's a little janky right now, getting it. I think that's just RNG there, Ed. I think the number of lanes thin out as far as the variety, so you just end up seeing a lot of them. But it's definitely an RNG element. Is that a godly item on the ground out there? That light blue shaft? No, nothing in the chat log. What a tease, man. Oh no! What was that? I feel like it's got to be hex throwers. No, that was dive bombers. I could see that one on the mini map. It sucks when you're unsure of what killed you. Then you don't know what to change to fix it, you know? There's 110 done. Definitely, the builds definitely do better than I anticipated for such a sloppy build, you know? But we got to do something else with this this Elder Dragon. I'm almost tempted to get rid of one of these dragon's nests and just going ham on some reflect beams. I mean, what do I do? Decisions. Yeah, the godly orbs are all the way down. You got to scroll way down there, JM, like Trap said. You didn't spend any? I haven't today, but I mean, I've opened tons of chests since we started. I've only gotten one today. RNG is not with me. 50 waves, one chest. It's supposed to be 20%. So I'm 10% right now. Oof. Thanks for following there, Sally. Appreciate you. Alright, I gotta make some changes here, but I don't know what I want to do. I could get rid of the oil, but I would hate to get rid of the oil. I could get rid of this oil. Or I could go with just one frost aura. That would be another 20. Decisions. I could get rid of this wall because, to be honest, I don't think it's doing anything. This is definitely not placed right, though. Let's do that. Get rid of that wall. That gives me 60. We can do that. And then we can do that. That should give me pretty darn good coverage, I think. Oh, you think it's from the right lane? I mean, that would explain why nothing I'm changing is making a difference. It does have a pretty open hole. Let's see. I mean, if they're throwing at the dragon than they're not throwing at the dummy. So see if that helps. Check it out here. Let me have some sips here. All right, here we go. Initiates is a little more than 2. A little bit more than double. Nimbus. Nimbus, use the monk for boost, the EV for buff beams, and then use some of these walls on a squire is what I would say. The Nimbus seems to be doing pretty good. I mean, it's not going to get you to, like, stupid high levels, but I think it will get you pretty far. Get the linger. Probably not this stream, Tambori. I'm still playing through and getting unlocks, you know? If I saw that correctly, that number up there just said 447 million. I wonder what that was. Come on, Select Kellyanne, get on up here. Alright, I think we're all good. I maintain a farm and I drive for Uber, Tambori. YouTube and Twitch does not pay the bills, no. Not even remotely close. I live pretty modestly, too. I don't have a lot of expenses. I'm not sure, Millsy. I haven't done any yet. I haven't even thought about it. Power on the left is about to die. I don't see anything low over there. You're looking at the mini map. That is very, very deceiving. When the light blinks red, That just means a charge is being used on an aura. So it doesn't mean it's going to go down. The mini-map is not a great place to look as far as towers. I don't have a camera set up in the car. And you got to get permission and all that shit. Like, you can't do an Uber ride while you're on a live stream without having permission. You know? And that defeats the whole purpose. No, you have to actually register. You can't just hook up a phone camera and go ham. You actually have to have a legit dash cam, and it has to be licensed and registered through Uber, or it's a violation of their contract. It's not a, you know, everybody thinks everything's all about pick up your phone and go crazy. That's not how real life works. That's how it works when you're filming your doggo in the backyard, you know? Yeah, I actually just got the thing. I don't know why they sent it to me. I just actually got the thing from Uber just a couple days ago. Let me see it. What the hell does it say? Looks like I already deleted the notification. Let me open the Uber app real quick and look. Pepper's a fucking cutie, man. You guys will fall in love with her if I ever did a Pepper stream. Somebody would try to steal her. She's that cute. Can't do no Pepper streams. Pepper will end up missing. Let's see what it says. Register your dash cam in 5 minutes. At Uber, your safety is important to us. No, I'm not using the dash cam for my safety. I'm using it to live stream that shit to Twitch. It automatically notifies the riders prior to you picking them up, and they can choose whether or not they wish to accept. And it's monitored. Those snaky bastards. It's the government trying to watch us. We automatically monitor your video feed for your safety, so if shit ever goes bad, we will automatically notify the authorities. It's like, oh, I don't need y'all watching me. Oh, they don't watch on Twitch next. The stream feed would go through them, or directly to them. I mean, if they were going to watch on Twitch and subscribe, then yeah, by all means, I support it. But yeah, that's not how it's going to work. It sounds like it would be a big nope, though. You would have to have a lot of people interested in the content, because you would lose. I mean, if I personally was going for an Uber ride, and it popped up and said your driver is recording you, I'm going to hit fuck no. There's got to be a fuck no button, right? Man, the language is just going crazy here. Sorry, YouTube. I don't mean the F words. I meant to say fudge. Fudge sickles. And Spokane is not a great Uber market anyway. So the last thing I would want to do is turn down the, lose out on any potential jobs. It's the same. I mean, every smaller city. I mean, Spokane's decent size, but it's not a big city, Every smaller city is basically the same. If you want to make real money driving for Uber, you got to do the drunk shifts. If you start driving at like midnight and go till 4 a.m., you will be busy the whole time. But I'm not, if I want to deal with drunks, I'll just go back and work at the casino. So yeah, Uber dash cam is out. Plus, if you look at the YouTube videos for that, there's very, very few of them, and it's not like they get millions of views or anything. I don't think people are very interested in that sort of thing. Realize that if a video gets 10,000 views, then realistically that particular content creator, if they've got a full partnership, probably made like 18 to 20 bucks off that video at 10,000 views. I mean, you don't make money unless you're getting a lot of views, you know? Yep. Just like Trap said, it's kind of a walls meta. Walls plus the towers of your choice or defenses of your choice. In C10. Oh, walls are actually meta for Chaos 10, absolutely. I mean, you will end up powering past that point, but as far as breaking into it, yeah, man, walls are the glory. Cannonball's next. IHDC. Cannonball's next. Cannonballs used to be so good. Hey, I'm amazed I haven't got a... Oh, I should quit crying, huh? I got one right here. Another piercer chip. Yay! I'll add that to my stack of piercer chips. I mean, at least it's a 10. I'm happy to see a 10. Even if it's a junker. The reflect beams are just there to reflect, so... It's got literally... You could literally run with 0 shards. The thing I don't get about cannons is the reason they nerfed them is because the CC was too good. So they nerf cannons into the ground and make it so their CC is mediocre at best, and then give us a broken weapon manufacturer that will perma-stun anything in a lane. I mean, what is the mentality behind that? You know? The cannon CC wasn't like no weapon manufacturer or no petrify combo. Or the busted freeze that we had for, what, a year and a half? What's up, Scales? How you doing? Make cannons great again. Absolutely. Yeah, but I mean, you could do the same thing with ballistas. You could do the same thing with PDTs. I mean, just choosing to do something and being able to make it effective in a game with massive power creep is not the same as being good. You know? It's just functional. You like the heavy balls? You like the heavy balls just so you can sing AC/DC songs, Trapzilla, and you know it. Yeah, no metals in survival at all. So, it's an anti-metal farm. It will take your defender metals, but won't reward you with any. No metals. Yeah, you have higher unlocks than are realistic quick. I would say start around the 40 or 50 range is what I would suggest to you. You probably have a lot better experience in. I mean, it's no fun just jumping in after not playing for a while and getting smacked, right? Give yourself a little time to ramp back up. What weekly? You mean the one that refuses to reset week after week for me? That weekly, Trapzilla? Is that the one you're talking to? Talking about that weekly? This one right here that's been blank for 2 weeks for me now? Is that the one? Oh, god damn it, see? IDHC says, screw you, dude. You talk shit about weeklies, and that's what happens. Oh, it absolutely, it is a monthly. God dang it, this isn't a monk. If it doesn't reset this week, I'm going to complain directly to him and throw a fit. I mean, you give me a game mode that I can't earn defender medals in and then take away one of my only sources of defender medals. Because I don't want to grind expeditions. I'm past that point in my life, you know? I don't know, thousands and thousands if you combine all the platforms and alts and everything. 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, I don't know. I don't want to look because it'll make me sad. Right. What all was it? It was the bird and the oil. I don't know what hit it. Was that a cobalt, y'all? Did any of you guys see it? To make it really good, you need the Motherly Instinct mod, but it's pretty good even by itself. I've literally gone 60 to 75%. It was a dive bomber from the middle. I've gone like 60 to 75% of the entire weeklies for 2023 have not reset for me. And you guys know what my thoughts are on Onslaught. I had an Onslaught weekly that I just refused to do. Just wasn't going to do it. And that weekly stayed for like 2 months. Never went away. Right. Dive bomber I can live with. 256 on the top right corner. That is how many enemies are coming. The 115 is the wave number I'm on. The 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. is my progression to the next save point. So like when I complete 115 here, I will have completed that cycle and I'll then have another save point. Assuming I complete 115 and don't choke, of course. I like endless mode personally. DD1, DD2, or DDA? Are you asking which one to play, or what? Are you're asking my hours? I've got, I want to say, 3,000 hours in DD1. I've got like which one is best? I mean, if you pulled everyone who's played all of the games, it would be an overwhelming majority would say DD1. If you pulled this stream right now, it would be an overwhelming majority that said DD2. But if you asked everyone who's ever played any of all of the games, DD1 would win by such a landslide. Like not even remotely close. Hey man, I put like 1,000 hours into DDE too, Nick. I mean, I didn't play it like I did the other games, but I put like 1,000 hours into it. because it was fun, and I was able to separate that it wasn't DD1. The thing with DD1 is I was kind of done playing DD1, and DD2 had already been announced, and I was like kind of waiting for DD2 to come out when DDE hit, and I figured, screw it, it'll fill in the time between now and then. I'll check it out, and I had fun. But like I said, I had the unique perspective of being able to realize it is not the same game, so don't expect it to be. And that's something that a lot of Dungeon Defenders fans of all the games really struggle with. I enjoy them all individually. There's not a Dungeon Defender... Well, I can't say that statement anymore because of Going Rogue, but there's not a... Besides Going Rogue... There's not a Dungeon Defenders game made that's not worth the money. Every game is worth it. Every game is worth playing. They're all super fun. You know? They're just different. I think DDE... Oh, DD2... I mean, that's obviously an art style opinion, but I would 100% agree. I think DD2 visually looks better than all of them as far as the art style. It's very pretty. I mean, they spent millions of dollars on the art. It better be pretty, right? Absolutely. I agree 100% there too, Rizzle. All right. Did I see a godly? No, of course I didn't see a godly. What am I thinking? There's a lot of people that like DD1's art style better than anything else. You know, I saw, it's obviously it was the same game and the same art style, but I saw DD1 in Unreal 4, which was an unlicensed, not available for anyone to actually play project that a developer was playing around with, trying to get it to work. They only got one map running. But it looked pretty nice. I mean, it was exactly the same with slightly smoother textures and with slightly better lighting and with slightly better shadows. And all that stuff added together made a big difference. Fizzies! What up, man? All right, give me one sec, y'all. There's a issue out back with the chickens here. Goddamn chickens. Oh man, that's not going to go over well. There was a big hawk out in our little chicken coop enclosure. Like he's eyeing up the chickens. He's going to eat one of them. Oops, sorry. Wrong button, wrong button. Let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, there was a big-ass hawk out in the chicken enclosure. And the wife's like, there's a hawk out in the chicken enclosure. So all I did was go and open the door and say, go get him, Pepper. And Pepper hauled ass out there and scared it off. It's like, it's a 100-pound Bernese Mountain Dog. Come on. Is it really an issue? Pepper will deal with it. Don't blame the hawk, chicken tasty. True statements, true statements. DDA has got a really good end game, or a really fun, grindy, loot grindy end game if you're looking for an end game. But visually, it just looks meh. So it's very deceiving. Nether archers are really good quick, yeah. That's what I've been using, nether archers, more than anything else, really, through survival so far. But, you know, of course, wanted to try out something different. I just mean the grind for a new player, Mizen. It's got a good loot grind. The problem is you get to that loot grind really, really quick and feel like the game is over. It's the fastest of all the Dungeon Defenders games, besides just straight getting carried, of course, but with all the Dungeon Defenders games, it's the fastest to end game. And I think that turns a lot of new players off because people don't realize that that's going from the beginning to starting Massacre Mode is all the tutorial. The game hasn't even started until you hit Massacre Mode, you know? And then that's where the grind is. The problem with a lot of games, and it's the same thing with DD2, you all may, I'm assuming everybody knows, but you might not. You know, the majority of people that download DD2 never make it past Chaos 1 because they just don't bother. Because so many people are used to games that you play through now. It's not games that you just grind, or, you know, they're like, some of them are big, like, say, a Borderlands game or whatever, where you're doing a loot grind. But a lot of people don't go to that level in those games. I've got many friends that I talked into playing DD2 that played through the campaign, and they're like, cool, man, fun game. You want to play some Division 2 with us tonight? It's like they were done as soon as they hit the campaign. And it's because those people, if the game didn't have a PvP element, to them the game was a playthrough and done. And to them, playing through was going through the campaign. And I mean, that's fine. Everybody's got their deal. Personally, you know, indie games particularly, and not just Dungeon Defenders games, a lot of indie games, you get a whole lot of value for your money. And you can get a whole lot of hours spent. I mean, I think I paid $7.99 for Stardew Valley, and I've played it 1,000 hours. I think I paid maybe less than $10 for Terraria. I played that a bunch of hours. I'm too embarrassed to even mention Minecraft. And that's not even an indie game. But it kind of started as an indie game before it blew up, you know? I would say either dragons or spiders, Dominic. The bees are not going to compare with the dragons or the spiders. Yeah, DD1 collection was pretty cheap back in the day. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hell yeah. I mean, that's a great value for the money. you know? Terraria just had an update, I thought. Oh, shit, man. I wasn't watching again, assuming... Or that looks like... Was that a dive bomber, or was that hex thrower goo on the ground? The hex thrower goo would still be there if it was a hex thrower. So I'm assuming I got dive bombed. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was... Oh, it's Skardash. Modded Minecraft is what got me... I got really into a bunch of the mods and like to do the big builds with all the tech and everything. Making big nuclear reactors and functional computers and stuff like that. It was just wildly addicting for me. Alright, let's go get this guy. Oh, I got. Dive bombers seem to be the main problem. Yeah, I think the enemies are just getting, or the dragons are just getting too many enemies or whatever with the large amount of flyers here. God dang it. Flyer got me that time. Feed the beast. What was that other one? The one Tekkit was on. I can't remember what platform that was. Tekkit and Volts and all those. I ended up using that one a ton. Tekkit still overall was my favorite. Oh, the Technic Launcher. That was the one, yep. Tekkit was definitely my favorite mod pack, though. I had so many hours I got out of that. Let me turn this a bit more so that's just facing that way. That's not going to help much because the railgun is always going to go after the heaviest enemies. Yeah, the monk is buggy right now. Quick, the boost is not working properly. It's like a 70% decrease in damage output there, Trapzilla. While boosted. I'm looking forward to that update that fixes the monkage. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It was a dive bomber, or that was a cobalt. I can see the stun swirling on him. Alright, so we're past... Hopefully I can get it wave 20, 120 at least. I think we're past the point of this being able to hold for flyers. Oh yeah, no, we're done. Just let it fail. Well, not that I had a choice, it was going anyway. That wasn't bad. I was expecting that to just get steamrolled at like 90. I was not expecting that to go to, what, 118. It was privately confirmed to me that it was a bug. I don't think they've made a public statement. Please don't post that. But juice bag should. It was privately confirmed to me. I'm not certain if they've said anything about it. Oh, it would be rage-inducing. It would have definitely inspired a massive hate video for me on YouTube. If that would have been an intended nerf. Nah, there's shit in the patch notes they don't mention all the time. Their patch notes are far from complete ever. They have never been. There's always hidden shit. I know, but they just said they're not going to do a direct nerf in a patch, but they're going to make changes and not test it and not know what the outcome is and not include it in the patch notes. You know? Yeah, it's 151 is the stuff, Ed. I mean, a straight up intentional stealth nerf. I don't feel like opening all those. I'm just going to sell them. But obviously, that would just be dirty, right? So, man, all that so far today. Today has not been good for Godlies. Where are we at now? We're at 55 waves, plus all the fail waves, which we had, what, like 3 fail waves there, a few fail waves the one before. We'll just count these, though. 55 waves, 2 Godlies. So, I mean, what is that? 11, that's actually almost 20%. Well, the chests are supposed to be 20%, though. 11 bags with only 1 chest, that's less than 10%. Obviously, that's a small sample size, but... awful. See what we got in the boxes. I'll keep the coins, that way we can keep track of where we were. And that's it for crafting materials. All those that I just opened. That's it. That's the issue. Now, I know there's crafting materials in this, but this is too rare. So, I mean, obviously, that matches up with 55 waves in... actually, it doesn't even match up with 55 waves, right? In Chaos 10? Big bummers. No 10 out of 10s. Same thing with the survival shards. The survival shards not being in the bag. I mean, do they even have a chance of being in the bag? Need to guild another one of those all for ones. I find myself using those quite a lot nowadays. Somebody was mentioning Skyguards earlier. If you got a big range Skyguard and you go with an all for one on there, man, you can just really tear a map up with just one Skyguard down. All for one increases defense health, power, range, and attack rate if only one is built. So easy overcaps, assuming you have a defense... I mean, obviously I don't need an overcap on this, but if this was something I wanted overcapped, it's an easy overcap, plus it's power that stacks with destruction, and then you get free range out of the deal. It's like a free destruction, deadly strikes, and defense rate, and fortitude all combined into one. So yeah, it's incredibly good. Definitely don't be scrapping that one. Should have just sold all, huh? What time are we up to? 3:30? I don't know if I got time for one more full run. What's going on there, J Money? I mean, probably can. I can. All right, what's another for resets, you don't get any value out of doing Chaos 10. So yeah, just do Chaos 9 and then reset. You don't gain anything from as far as resets go for doing 10, which is criminal. I had it in my head. Dominic, thank you so much. I had it in my head that that there was going to be like a floor 500 or 600 unlock for doing Chaos 10, and I had debated on. You guys know how much I hate Onslaught. I debated on going to 999 after that unlock, but then when I saw there wasn't going to be an unlock, it's like, what the hell? Favorite DD2 skin? I mean, it's got to be my monk, right? I just love those carnival skins. I do think there's some other really good-looking ones, though. That Abyss Lord... Well, this engineer skin looks great. This Diver 1000, I think that looks pretty awesome. What else do we have that's incredibly cool? I think this looks pretty badass. It's very carnival-y, but I like that sort of thing. I just think it looks cool. Oh yeah, that's the juice head. Speaking of, y'all, I put a video up on YouTube. All you got to do is leave a comment and be subscribed on YouTube, and you're entered in that juice head flare giveaway. So it doesn't cost anything. You don't have to go to another site. All you got to do is go to YouTube. Leave a comment. A bot is going to pick from the comments. You could leave a comment saying Trapzilla smells, and the bot will still pick it up, and you could be entered to win. I mean, the Adept is the only anime skin worth using, in my personal opinion. Smellzilla? That's terrible. You know, I mean, come on. She's showing off all her thickness proudly. That's the best anime skin by far. Yep, that's it. Boost the YouTube algorithm for free. Hidden agenda discovered. What else do we have? The Gun Witch has some great looking skins. So does the Huntress, really. The Abyss Lord. This one I really like, this Depth Lord skin. I think this looks pretty cool. The Gun Witch has just got great skins. She's got great skins altogether. Of course, I go with the Juicy Tech Witch skin. I like that Robo vibe. As much as I can't stand the Barbarian does have some really good skins. The Mystic, this is my favorite. The Plexus skin, I think, looks really good on several characters. The Mystic is one of them. I just think that looks good. The Plexus skin looks great on the Dryad as well. I may have been a little obsessive with the juicy head flares, huh? Now that I look back. I think that looks really good. I don't have a juicy head flare on everybody, do I? Let me see. This anime skin looks good too. But I think you know, they may have went to appeal to the simps a little with perking her up in certain areas and giving her a little extra swagger. This skin, Well, I mean, without that stupid looking mask on it. But this skin, I think, looks pretty cool. This is the one I used for the longest time. I think that skin just, I don't know. I don't play the Huntress anymore because of pre-alpha. The Lavamancer, this Cybermancer skin gives me a Tron vibe, and I'm a big fan of Tron. Speaking of, that Tron story game just released. I'm so tempted to check it out. That one gives me a bit of a Tron vibe, so I kind of dig it. Pebbles. The monk. Who else do we got? That evil barb I was mentioning earlier. And you know, I mean, the barb's got cool looking skins, you know? My barb is actually named Bruce Banner because I used to use the worst looking skin of all the skins and call him the Incredible Hulk. But yeah, the barb gets some good stuff, man. Some good looking skins on the barb. There's no doubt. The gun, which we've already talked about, she's just got great skins. Shardept. I wonder who she's for. Chartress. Another Shardept. The Initiate, I don't feel like has great skins. Metal Detector. I mean, the Squire's got good skins, too. He's got a lot of skins as well. And there's some really good ones. Soon to be deleted. Apparently never got deleted. Who is that? The Scarab Lord. Volcano 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Would you like a volcano, anyone? Good lord. The only hero that I feel like straight up needs new skins, in my opinion, is the Countess. I think the Countess's skins don't look good. I just always go with the OG unflavored skin on the Countess. Now, once again, I can't say, so I probably shouldn't say anything. Take that statement right there with what we're talking about and read between the lines and figure it out. The anime skin on the Countess changes her too much. It doesn't make her look like a Countess anymore. And I don't like it. These skins are just too generic. It just retextures. These were super lazy. Just to be able to throw more shit in the Defender packs. And then this one, I just never really... I don't know. I just never really got into that one. The Mercenary. I never really played the Mercenary. I think the Mercenary skins are really generic looking too. I mean, these, of course, are just the retextures. Yeah, I don't know. The Mercenary needs a new run animation. That was not my account, Tambori. That was, anytime I do a sneak peek, a lot of people get mad. They're like, why does he get to play it and I don't? I don't get to play it. It's not mine. They give me access to a test build with basically unlimited resources on it. That's not my live account. And that's how I get to play it. You know, it's not my account. This 700,000 gems, I wish, man. Yeah, that's not even mine. That's a developer account. It's not my account at all. It's actually my old RQA account from back during RQA days. They just use it. All right, what map next, y'all? Where to? I mean, I got the dragon set up, all set up right now. I might as well play around with it some more. But where do we go? Plunderer's Paradise, really? Plunderer's Paradise is going to require work, though. Crumbled Bulwark? I don't want to... It's Saturday. I don't want to, you know. Resort? Resort's too spread out, I think. The lanes aren't close enough together where they'd really benefit from the dragon. You get that one area when it goes over the bridge under the little roof where you'd have 2 lanes. I'm curious. You know what I'm curious about? I'm probably not going to run it, but I do want to pop in and look at it. I'm very curious about this one. I do that every time. I'm so used to using advanced. And advanced is busted right now. Or it's not busted, but it's not keeping your saves. Where the hell were we? Is it sewers? No, it's Siphon Site D that I wanted to look at. I'm very, very curious. It should be for DD2 quick, or DDA maybe. I tinkered around a little on Unholy Catacombs, but I haven't done a real true attempt yet. You could probably cover 2 lanes there, huh? If you turtled it. This is what I'm curious about. I don't think there's going to be enough arc. There's definitely not going to be enough arc. Yeah. I was wondering, obviously, one dragon could cover the bottom and the top. Real easy. But I was wondering if you could throw this in there as well, and I don't think you can. Do some super buffs. What's up? What's up? Sorry, man. I don't know which person you are. I know like 5 different people that color their names so that you can't see them if you use dark mode. And everyone in the world uses dark mode. So I know you're one of those people. So hello. Because it's buggy, they'll get it squared away. You just got to give them time. They're new to them. It's a new to them sort of thing, and they don't have it dialed in yet. So it's janky. I don't want to do this one. I was wondering if the arc would be able to hit the few. Thanks for following there, Nav. Mine actually corrected itself, so it may even corrected itself on its own. Like, I didn't get the day 3 drop, and then when the day 4 drop, when I hit redeem for it, it gave me the day 3 and the day 4 drop, so it kind of auto-corrected. Come on, really? Ain't nobody gonna buy that for $5 million just because it's got a hero health roll on it. Actually, $5 million's nothing these days, so somebody might. Nothing good for sale. Nice. Grats, man. Grats. You got the ham and the cat. I think the cat's the best looking one, Ed. You'll get them all, I'm sure. Like I said, it's a new system for them. The Playverse system is not modern at all. The back-end system for DD2, so they can't do it like most companies would. Where you could, you know, like, you get a drop for, say, Destiny 2. There's a vendor in town. You redeem your drop, you go to that vendor, it's pick it up. You get a drop for, say, Warframe. You redeem it, you log into the game, it's in your in-game mailbox, and you pick it up. You know, you get drops from mini games. It's always in game, and it's just auto delivered. God dang it! I put that stupid looking skin on by mistake. There we go. Let's see. I'm curious too about Temple. You know what? Let's try Temple. The thing with Temple is you gotta protect that subcore. Well, let's try it out here. Oh, it with the dragon with a couple of birds, it absolutely will hold it. There's no doubt in my mind. That is the original turtle build for that map. You used to do it. That map released. Well, originally it was out as part of the Halloween event, but then when they released it to the game permanently, it came close to the same time the Dryad did. And you would Nimbus spawn all around this core. And that was kind of the go-to. Check the angles here, though. I mean, if you put it down here, it's in danger of being hit. If you put it up here, it can get those lanes. Actually, do you put it here? Oh, you put it here. Then you can hit down that lane, and you can still shoot into here. You give up this sub-objective, of course. But you don't want to give up this one. And that's the challenge. So you'd want to do something turtley over here. Like a spawn camp with protons and still put a wall down here. It's still just skellies there, right? All right, let's try it out. Make sure I can build cleanly around here. I'm gonna fix my destructive pylon too. And maybe we'll just put it on a geyser. Alright, so what do we do here? I don't want to spend all the DU. 4 going to be enough to hold it without me boosting it? Actually, we could probably go like that. I have more dignity than that, necked. Just use fire, man. It's double damage, for God's sakes. What more do you need? Let me replace the buff beam. Let's get the range pylon. I don't... Oh, there it is. That's not the one. I think I have a gilded one. Let me just use that one. Alright, so we got that down. Looks like it's hitting everything, no problem. That looks fine. I'm spending way too much over here, huh? I'm gonna have to thin out a few of these birds. Hey, let's see how the rest of the map plays out, though. That's a little sketchy. See if it gets smacked or not. Let's see. And we would want a just in case. Another just in case. Did I get that one? Yeah, I got that one already. Oh, yeah. Good call, good call. Well, I mean, it's got my health pylon on it. I don't think I'll need it with the skellies, though. Alright, we got what? 630 left. We could do like a mini stack over here. I think maybe. Let's just go like do we do just 3? The problem is all the ground lanes might overwhelm the dragons, and then the flyers are gonna just fly right through. But let's try it out. Alright, what is that leaving me? I feel like I kind of want to do something here. Spiders would be really good for the petrify here, but I want protons down so that any kobolds out of there will dive bomb into them. Is the plan. Go with poison. And then there is earth. We can throw some oil in here. The destructive pilot I don't care about, but it'll still oil. It's not leaving me much. I'm going to have to take a couple of birds away from that end, I think. Um, I'm not positive how that would work, Ed. I haven't checked it, to be honest. You would think the power portion of it would overwrite the destructive pylon game. I think it would still work, though. I do think it would still work. All right, and then here we can just do what? Let's grab Homie back. Or do we need Homie in deck yet? I'm not sure. Let's see if we went. Actually, you know what? That would resolve. Well, it wouldn't help this flyer lane is the thing. I feel like I need to. That is going to get smashed. Look at that terrible placement. The hex throwers are going to throw right underneath that. I kind of feel like I need to put it over this way more. You're right there. That way we can kind of do this deal. Something like that. It's still, man, the downhill lane. It gives hex throwers just a little peeky hole there. That gives me the core protection, though. Okay, we're going to have to ditch a couple of birds over here. I feel like I need something else here. I mean, I plan on managing this lane and letting that all do its thing over there. What do we got? We got 6. Let's take that down to 4 birds. Let's get our buff in. We'll get our destructive pylon back in. And we'll get buff beam in. That leaves me enough for one more. I mean, that's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Oops. Just put you there. All right. Oh, get your guesses in, y'all. What do you guys think? How far is this going to make it? Will it even clear the first wave? Yeah, I didn't place that reflect beam very good, huh? Not at all. They might hit it right here. I could always move it up to here. Let's just do that. I mean, do we even need it? I think we do. Or I could put it back here as like last resort. Actually, let's do that. That'll give me some backdoor core protection. Because I don't think we're really going to need that. It does stack together. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's just see how it runs for a wave. That's the big core. Those cobalts coming in down at the bottom side aren't making me feel very good. Looks like they got handled. There's one more. Don't die, bomb. Wow, this is getting camped. What the hell? Bastille Master. God damn it. Let's deal with the Draken Lord first. Man, that's not going to go good. First wave Bastille Master. How unlucky. God, how is it? Oh, it's because it's going to be killed before before it gets here. You go, little birdies. Plaguing Hawk we can ignore. There's a massive amount of flyers coming in the other side. Rocket. Go, go, rocket. Oh, man, they got melted. Those flyers over there all got wrecked. I mean, obviously, it's just wave 71, but... Well, thanks, Sir Dominic. I appreciate it. Plaguing Hawk just going to get shamacked. Wow, man, everything feels so squishy right now for some reason. It's still floor 945 difficulty. Yet everything is just getting destroyed instantly. Huh. Who would have thunk? We got a Yeti. The Yeti's going to be dead before he makes it up there. The birds are going to kill the Yeti. Oh, you know what I could do? I don't have her in the deck. Well, I guess I could, I don't have any gear, but... I'll let these dragons just burn shit. I'm sure the Flyers are going to end up terrorizing me. We'll have to see how it goes. Wow. Super, super easy claps. All right, that area should be doing pretty decent. It just, I mean, I feel like I could AFK right now. I mean, like I said, I realize it's low waves, but damn. Well, if it ends up playing like the regular map does, these flyer lanes will get super heavy. What's up? What's up? All right, Nick, take it easy, man. Have a good night. I'll be back on tomorrow. Well, I mean, it's 70 in the 70s. There's going to be a whole lot of AFK maps. Potentially all of them. Wow, this is super, super chill so far, though. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's another thought, too. You free up 60 DU and you just put one fisher on each of these lanes, it might burn them out for a long time. Adding an obelisk is always a good idea, for sure. I don't know why my lazy ass hasn't used any obelisks today. Wait and see if it shows up, because everything related to DD2 is going to be slightly buggy. Everything in total in its existence. So Twitch drops are no exception. It's something that's new to them. It doesn't interact well with the outdated server system. So they can't have automatic delivery or whatever. So just wait it out. You'll get them. Have faith, you'll get them. You will have to contact them, but I mean, give it a day. You know, give it a week for that matter. Don't just fly right to the customer support line, you know? See if it shows up tomorrow. See if it shows up the next day. If it doesn't show up in several days, then yeah, then contact support. Crack and load over here. The problem with this map and building like this map is going to take 17 million years to complete. And I mean the full 17 million years. Because it's really long lanes with slow moving enemies. Yeah. I won't start anything before 71. It will always be at a minimum of a 71 start. Well, I mean, volcanoes just make the world a better place, right? The Etherean world, anyway, not the real one. I mean, to be honest, I could very easily drop 2 of these and throw a volcano in with this. I almost feel like I should. If it's still set up from yesterday, I'll do it. We'll take a look. No, the Nimbus is doing really good in survival. Alright, is it still set up from yesterday? No. See if we got anything super handy. We don't really have anything super handy. I could throw that on it, but 2 of the 3 mods would be completely pointless. What else we got? I mean, that just doesn't belong there. Where the hell are all my relics at? I'm using them all somewhere. Here we go. This might have potential. What if we took that? I'm not going to bother with Piercer. I'm sure I got another all-for-one laying around, right? Did I have... No, I didn't have one there. Had one there. Let's do this. You had to say volcano, didn't you, Ed? Jeez. Let me just rebuild all of this a little better. Actually, you know, we can get rid of this. That frees up a little DU, too. Let's see. So we'll give it that. We'll leave that on it. I think I've got one of those gilded, but I'm not positive. So we've got rate, right? Yeah, we've already got rate. So we go for an all-for-one and a destruction. Or do we go with range? Nah, I think the range is okay. This will be our new wall. Space it this way so it's pretty. Very pretty. You see what I mean? And then what? We got to bird it. Throw down that. Throw down that. Oh, that's perfect. Well, it's not perfect because of the buff beam. But that's alright. We'll just go say like that. And we'll have 10 DU left over. That's not too bad. And we'll go like that. Man, do we want to beast that? That is clearly the best way, I would agree. It's like Kelly, I'm gonna get wrecked right away. He's not getting wrecked very fast. He is getting wrecked, but not very fast. Gotta love volcanoes, right? Oh, shit. Or I got my monk still, I guess. I was like, I took my DPS out of the deck. Need to get my Engie back in there. Gonna take him forever to get out of there, huh? Oop, swing and a miss. Where's Quibs? Oh, he's over here. Looks like my reflect beam placement was good enough. What should the volcanoes hitting for, I wonder? I want to look at it. Volcanoes are just glorious, aren't they? Motherly instinct, diverse crit damage, or unique crit damage and unique crit chance. The gold is bad, the XP is bad, the defender medals are bad. They didn't want to make it a one-stop shop, you know? And make the other game modes obsolete. Grab our Engie back, because Engies are fun. Kill this guy here. Oops, he dead. Yeah, there is some leftovers, huh? And if you got a volcano on the map, it is law that you must upgrade the volcano first. It is the most important defense on the entirety of the map, y'all. Volcanoes for life. Oh shit, I gotta change my boost star relic. I got my boost star relic set up for gates still. Oops. That just popped into mind. I was like, man, I know I got another Gilded All for One somewhere, but I was trying to think of where it was. It's on my Boostara, and I've got multiple Boostaras. So I'm not getting any value out of that at all. Damn, y'all. Unless we get a Roller or a Drakenlord or a Bastille Master, I think this is full AFK. I mean, for now anyway. Obviously, it won't stay that way. Signs by Stu. What's up, man? How you doing? Nah, I've had terrible luck. Really, the entire update so far, I've had kind of bad luck. Yeah, let's not put that there. All right, where? Oh, I got mass destruction on both of the dragons. That's what it is. Let's go with a vamp, and then we'll fix up our volcano a little better with a gilded one. More volcano action. Yeah, I mean, they've been very forthwith, or whatever the word is with that. They just can't do it. Because each shard has 10 different levels, and there's gilded shards. The back end of the game just would implode, you know? Oh, I don't care, man. Hop on in if you want. You don't have the unlock? I should be online. I think I am. Pardon me, choking to death here. Bring it on there, Shion. Come on, come on. You're designing some logos and signs, engravings for a local brewery? Nice. They gonna give you some samples? Oh, I'm offline? Here, I'll fix it. I thought I turned myself on this morning. Apparently not. I should be there now. God, I just would have never guessed that the start of this would have been so crazy trivial. I'm on US West. Don't forget to switch to West. $17 that roller will come out. Full 17. There's a Gribbs. I think he's gonna get slapped. Look at it, Volcano Pound Town. Volcanoes are so glorious. Oh, I broke the cardinal rule. Or no, I didn't. It's upgraded. That's upgraded too. Who we got there? We got Guardian Shion. Very nice, very nice. Slapping. 23.7 billion damage done. I mean, the big bird got a head start, to be fair. 35.4. The race is on. I mean, obviously, the volcano's got a little bit of range on it. Just a tickle. How much DPS is the volcano doing? I don't know. It's not fully optimized. I mean, I don't have mass destruction on it or anything. So I can't imagine it's like wrecking. Yeah, it's... Is that boosted? It's 51 mil unboosted, I think it was. Or is that boosted? No, that was unboosted. Oh, it's 135 mil boosted. Okay, it's got a little tickle damage. Little bit of tickle damage. God dang, what happens if you put mass destruction on it? No, that doesn't include the anti-mods, is the thing. It's got anti-chaos and anti-melee on it. The tooltip doesn't factor those. So it's getting another 90% damage on top of that. Assuming it's a melee chaos enemy, of course. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind this is going to shred for a little while. Especially now that we got a team, you know? Shion introducing a little introduction to the Cannon Ogre. Going over and saying hello. My name's Shion. So just curious, Ed Course, how much was like a Uber Maven carry selling for? What's up? What's up? Yeah, you just don't find them. You got to re-roll them. The best way, obviously, is to find a player selling one for an extremely fair price. But then we've got the actual real world, even though it's not in the real world. And we know that everything that's any good is completely blown out, overpriced. So if you do find one for sale at a good rate, then obviously snag it. But the go-to generally is to roll them yourself if you can't find one to buy. Which turns into a ridiculous crafting material grind, you know? Oh, wow. That seems cheap. You would think people UK stayed busy. I was expecting you to say like a couple of plat. Or, pardon me, a couple of plat. I'm thinking Warframe. A couple of divines. Nether archers are really good. Look at that. I would say Guardy is good luck, but it was clearly Xion that brought the luck. I still need my Wisp Prime too. I actually got the plat to get one. I mean, I got the plat to get 20. Obviously, I'm not going to get 20. I mean, did you have 2 at one point? Oh, then, yeah, contact chromatic support then. A lot of people have had issues with stuff disappearing. A lot of times they're sitting at the scavenger. But a lot of times they legit disappear. Support at chromatic.games is the email. Oh, I got shot. Oh, you were undercutting people for like half? That's fair. That's fair. I never went through and cheesed it and got all those extras. So I never had extras. I'm assuming they deleted them. I mean, I don't know though. I would definitely assume that they got deleted. I mean, you had to go out of your way to get those. Not everyone had that. I mean, there was no reason to do it. They don't stack, you know? You can't, you guild them, they get no value. So there was literally no reason at all to do it other than to do it just because you could. Which sometimes is reason enough. That's weird. That was probably a visual bug, I would bet. If your mods went from 9s to 10s. Oh, wow. Holy crap, Ed. What build were you doing? Some kind of crazy trap build or something, or? Damn. And here I was all proud of my 150 million. And you were doing 4 billion? Holy shit. You made a Hex Blast build? That's crazy damage, huh? Wow. Yeah, it's rate, energy overload, and I personally would probably put anti-chaos instead of anti-melee, but I had a bunch of anti-melee, so I put it. And then I usually use mass destruction, destruction, and power transfer. But anti-melee works if you don't have anti-chaos. If you got a bunch of controllers around, controller works too, assuming you're going to be CCing. Some of those Autobots can be pretty tough to put together, huh? Oh shit, wrong button. Alright, might as well kill him on the monk now. I was trying to blow off my heat before I engaged him. And, you know, F4 is obviously my monk. It's super fun. I've gotten really heavily into the crafting in PoE. You know, at the end of the league before last, I was crafting ward looping belts and selling them. And that's like, to craft a perfect ward looping belt is an all-day thing. You know, it takes an entire day to get it. But after you get it done and you sell it, they sell for 150, 200 divines. There's new things to learn, but it's not super hard. I mean, if you remember the basics of shards and mods, you'll be fine. I was trying to put together, what got me into that was I wanted to do a ward looping build myself. And so I just decided to learn how to craft the belt, which is one of the hardest items to put together for ward looping. And I crafted it, and then I'm like, you know, just for giggles, let me see what it sells for. And the cheapest one was 180 divines. It's support at chromatic.games. Actually, I think you might be able to do exclamation support in chat, and it'll just link it to you. You sold a pair of boots for 110 divines? That's awesome. That's where it begins, man. That's when you end up getting hooked on PoE, is when you have one lucky bit that gives you some... your link is blocked. It won't let you post anything linky. It's support at chromatic.games. Or there you go. Or you can just go through their automated system. It will be faster if you email support. But they do have that automated system. Oh, anyway, my first time, I was always the most I had ever invested into any build at all was maybe 300 chaos or whatever in PoE. And then I found that unique chest for Righteous Fire. And I saw people were throwing a Val on them and getting super lucky. And getting that +3 to traps. So I got it socketed and linked properly, and I threw a Val on it. I got the +3 to the traps, and it didn't change my sockets or links. And, you know, we're talking someone who, the most currency I ever had at one time was, maybe 200 chaos. And I sold those for 32 divines. And it was oh my god. You know, that completely got me bump started into learning the other systems in the game. Because I had the budget to do so, you know. All right, get some. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Ooh, slapped. We're full up now. Don't really want to go with a fourth for survival, as it will eliminate the CC, basically. I'll do some viewer runs. I'm not going to do any straight carries, but anyone that's capable of climbing high survival, I'm more than happy to climb high survival with. Not getting your stuff. I think that would be general, because they probably don't have a section for Twitch. Yeah, I don't think it matters, to be honest. They're all going to go to the same place. That's just that Zendesk software and how it works. The 5-ways are where the real cash is there, right? Doing the 5-way carries. You can get like 5 divines every 15 minutes, can't you? Sorry, y'all. Let me sell up here real quick. Oh, did they nerf it some? I sat in on some 5-ways the league before last. Or maybe it was 3 leagues ago. I had a bunch of divines. I was like, screw it, man. Why grind it? The grind is so miserable late. Like, I've only gotten to level 100 once. That was the time with the 5-ways. I end up losing interest before I get to 100. I mean, you end up getting fully decked and squared away like at 90, you know? So it's so hard. It's so hard to be motivated to keep grinding to get to 100. Yeah, that's a crazy deal. That's completely worth it. What, 15 minutes versus 40 hours for a few divine or whatever? It looks like it is, Misa. A lot of people are saying, I'm actually going to run a test. I think I'm going to do it tonight because people are saying it's so quick. I want to test it, so I'm going to start a fresh alt account and carry it into survival and see how fast it goes up. Oh, 1 divine for 3 runs is super cheap. Yeah. I think when I did it, I think I was paying 3 divine for 5 or 6 runs, maybe. And I went through like probably 10 divine worth of rotations. And it was like a godsend. I mean, what more can you say? It's so much of a time savings. I think maybe it was 3 for 6. This was like 2 or 3 leagues ago, I want to say. Come on out, little roller. I would put your in-game name. Oops. Look away and see what happens. I mean, it's pretty smooth. They'll contact you and, like, ask you for your Steam profile or whatever if they can't find it right away. It's not a difficult process or anything. I mean, they may not even look. They might just hook you up and give you a code. Like, the first time they did drops, they had massive problems. And they ended up just sending massive amounts of codes out to people. They're like, screw it. It's easier just to send everybody another code. So, like, ended up doing a huge giveaway because I had, like, 3 copies of codes myself. And, like, a lot of people had lots of copies of codes. So they were sending them to me. I ended up streaming and doing a giveaway all day at the end of the drop stream. And giving all those codes away. So, they may just send them to you. Just hook you up. You just think of it from their end. It's going to be easier for them just to give it to you because it doesn't cost them anything. It's free, you know? It's a generated code. It costs the company nothing. That and the employee themselves, it costs them 0 time because they can just generate. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Saved by the double jump. No, I'm not saved by the double jump. Got cocky. Figure the employee, it's going to save the employee 15 minutes just to give you codes. So it's kind of just it's a win-win on all areas just to hook you up. You know? It'll make you happier if it's an easy transition. It'll be less work for them, and it doesn't cost the company anything. So I'm sure it will be a painless process. The only deal is right now they're traveling to Germany for Gamescom. So it could be a couple of days till you get a response or whatever. Or it might be really quick. One of the two. I have no idea. Wow, man, this lane is like turned into nothing. It's like watch for a boss and that's it. Nothing else happens over here. But yeah, anyone who's having problem with any of the drop codes, they'll take care of it, or anything in game, like the missing shards and whatnot. They'll get you fixed up. Just gotta wait it out. Spawn camp in the door. Yeah, it works. It's a rare drop from one of the survival chests. So I've seen 2 of them so far on probably, I don't know, 600 survival waves or whatever. Oh, do I have 4? Oh, you're missing some of your resets. That's weird. That's my old snake relic that I'm using there, Ed. It's not even a proper setup. Oh, Guardy bailed. Oh, time for bed. That's fair. That's fair. Gotta go to bed. Sleep for the win. Well, thanks for joining there, Guardy. It's all good, man. Real life gotta happen. I know all about it. It's Saturday for me. Tomorrow's my easiest day of the week. So I'm just chilling. Siege rollers take so long to get out of some of these lanes. Bastard still got me. SciTech! What's up, SciTech? Thank you so much. Shion wrecked it before I could run over there. The in-game codes? That doesn't sound right. 11 digits sounds like a DDA code. I can tell you how many digits they are. Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Let me see. They should be... Sorry, y'all. There's shenanigans. They should be that many digits. Go, go. Enter it in. Who's quick? So what is that? That's 5, 10, 50, 20. That's 25. The DDA codes are shorter, though. It's a different back-end redemption system. Oh, shit. Did that knock him down there? I didn't think he could be moved. I'm pretty sure that knocked him down. There's another look for y'all. I like the one in chat right there that you just missed, J Money. Or do you mean the DDA one? Sign up for the giveaway, dude. The giveaway on YouTube. I can't do a giveaway like a pick a winner giveaway when I'm streaming to multiple platforms. The bot can't handle it. Well, that one ends in a few days. Cross your fingers. I think there's going to be a DDA update relatively soon. Anything for certain you should type? I don't know. You could try give me free shit. See if that works, but I don't know. It's all done by a bot, so... I don't know if the give me free shit entry will get it done for you or not. Always worth a shot, though. Not sure. I think we're friends already, aren't we? You can't do that in game, huh? There you go. That's all it takes, stuff. That's all it takes. Well, you don't really farm for pets, Crazy Lizzie. There's a few rare pets that you can get, but like the pet to get is Dragolich if you're a newer player, and that's just Defender Medal purchase, 7,500 Defender Medals from the vendor. Well, back 8 years ago or so, PlayStation was my main account, but I rage quit on it, and I've never gone back. Back then, I played on both, and it was, just imagine, playing two separate accounts, trying to fully maximize two separate accounts on two separate platforms, where you couldn't just trade or whatever. No, I didn't rage quit DD2, I rage quit PlayStation. I switched back over and was playing on PC the entire time after that. There was a time in DD2 where it was really, really about farming loot. And there was two weapons you would get from the Malthius Incursion. One of them was that Armageddon staff, that the skin is still in the game, but now it's a generic. And then there's the Armored Cleanser bow, which that's still in the game as well, but now it's a generic. Well, at the time, those were the two best in slot weapons for the Apprentice and the Huntress. And you had to farm those from Malthius. There's Hodor. Hodor remembers the Armored Cleanser. Anyway, I was grinding it out on PlayStation trying to get my Armored Cleanser, and I went an entire day playing where I was crashing right before the boss would spawn. So I ended up streaming for like 4 or 5 hours or something, 6 hours, 8 hours, I don't remember, and never even had one boss kill. So I said, screw this. I raged out for a minute and quit and never played on PlayStation again. PlayStation, you guys think that the consoles run bad now? Oh, they run gloriously now compared to before. It used to be bad, bad, bad. Well, it doesn't run good anywhere. But it's not what it used to be. It used to be real, real bad. And obviously, PlayStation 5s didn't exist then, but it's not the machine is the thing. It's the code and the game engine and the server system. A PlayStation 4 is more than capable of running this game if the code was super clean, you know, and the server system and game engine were dialed in. A PS4 would run this game flawlessly. What's going on there, Meanly? How you doing? The keep glitch. What, with the boss getting stuck? Or what you mean? I want to look at something. 155 billion damage done. This is going to be way more just because it doesn't have the range. 121, wow. In this situation, the volcano is out DPSing the big bird. Oh man, I got wrecked. Looks like he wrecked himself. Or she on me, I took it out. You gotta put them on your friends list, or just join the public games like you would anywhere. Well, it's a matter of number of targets, where the volcano is just shooting map wide, and the dragon is not getting any targets rolling up on it. If this was Gates of Dragonfall and we were doing this, the dragon would be blowing it away. And I was so worried about this lane. It's so crazy, man. Like, this side of the map, there's literally nothing going on. I actually think this map, the way it's running, I think this might be a really, really good AFK farm map for farming orbs. It seems to just run so smooth. Like, never an issue. I mean, obviously, we're only at 95, but when it comes to grinding orbs, I mean, what do you do? Do you 61 start? Do you 71 start? Do you try to climb? Climbing is always going to be slower, is the thing, because the enemies are going to be so much healthier. So the faster running early waves... God damn it, man. Where is my chest? I guess I got one not too long ago. I shouldn't cry, huh? One to 70 on your alt. Got you 4 godlies. Well, I think the super low waves... You know, I mean, there's not... Oh, it is knocking those guys over. Holy shit. Those... I ain't complaining. Ah, that's so funny. I can't believe that's actually pushing the enemies over the ledge. Let's see if it'll do a wyvern. Well, we know it'll do a wyvern because we did it on Lifer just a minute ago. Shion's smashing over here. I don't know why I ran over. Shit, man, I'm tempted just to be a booster. Because everything is just dying still. I wish I could stand up higher. On the little tippy top of the volcano. Or Shiona's already boosting. The boosts don't stack, do they? Holy shit, do they? No, they don't stack. Guess we can boost these guys. Get ready for Scarnash. Come on, Scarnash. Come on over here. Nope. Scarnash ain't having it. God dang it. I am not on a monk. Quit hitting 3. I'm tower boosting the ogre. It's really good. It does big damage, yeah. Definitely does good damage. Get off the ledge. God dang. I'm going to have to use that now. Gotta keep tower boosting. Shit. I shouldn't have hit him there. I keep forgetting that has a stun on it. Oops. My bad, my bad. You will probably get, if you really did that, then YouTube will probably block you, and then the bot won't see your comment come the end of things. So it never pays to troll, especially when bots are involved, because they don't give a shit. They will just block you. So I wouldn't suggest doing that. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, it happens quite regularly. I didn't know if you were joking or serious. But the giveaway bot I use won't go through the comments until the giveaway ends, and I hit a button that says pick winners, and it turns all of the comments into a CSV file. And then picks, it numbers them all and picks a randomly generated number. I don't know. It's on the video, man. The bot does it, so I don't know. What'll happen is when the giveaway ends, the bot will send me an email and say, your giveaway just ended. Pick winners. So, I mean, I just don't know. It was a short giveaway, so it'll probably be like, what's today? Today's Saturday? I bet it would be like in the next 3 days or so. It'll end. God damn it. A fly got in my room. What the hell, fly? Thanks for following there, Runsable. Appreciate it. Oh my god. This guy literally keeps landing on my microphone. And I can't get him. I personally don't have very much fun playing the Lavamancer. It's very punchy. Now, the Lavamancer is a really, really good tower booster. If you like playing like chill, sit back and boost kind of builds. But if you're not a fan of hack and slash melee, I personally wouldn't suggest playing the Lavamancer actively. Now, he does have some really good towers. His defenses. Aramir always looking out. I got to get that thing running. Before these drops are done, I will definitely... You know what? Maybe I'll try to do that Monday afternoon. After I get done with the farm day. Get my channel points situation all squared away. I think I did turn on gambling, though. And that 8-ball thing. I turned those on last night. Somebody on Twitch should check that out. They don't work on YouTube. But on Twitch, they will. The 8-ball thing. I don't know how the slot machine thing works. I thought I used to use it, but... A wild Aramir appears. Oh, dude, is it going to give you the chest? That is the ultimate timing, dude. Huge score for you. I got a big boy chest. That's nice. I think it might give you the chest or the bag. That is so awesome. That's when you join people, y'all. Oh, shit. Need to keep that. The shitty roll, but... Internet went out earlier. Ah, it happens. It definitely happens. Come on down here, mister. Meet my ghost. I could do that all day, y'all. I cannot get enough of that. The juice mask in DDA looks terrible. It's not like the one in DD2. The one in DD2 looks really good. The one in DDA, I almost get the impression that not a whole lot of work went into it. It looks like an orange ball that they drew on some eyeballs. I don't know. It doesn't look good. Lalta was responsible, and Lalta hated me. And I just get the impression he told the artist, don't spend more than 12 minutes on this. It just doesn't look good. Everything else looks really good. Can't complain about anything. But that mask does not look good. All right, Misa, if you're already gone, sorry I missed you, but have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Jesus Christ, do I need to actually set up a real volcano on its own actual relic? Because this seems really good all of a sudden for some crazy reason. Look at the swirlies. I'm tempted to set up like 5 of them and try out a. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. I'll try to get them set up tonight. Maybe we'll start the stream with that tomorrow. Do like a 5 volcano Molten Citadel meme run. The Molten Citadel meme run. Man, my mouse cable is caught on something under the table or under my desk or whatever, and it is just driving me fucking nuts. Every time I let go of my mouse, it does this. Let go. Ah, so irritating. I'm gonna have to get that resolved. I've been sitting here dealing with it all day long. It's been driving me mad, but I pulled my PC out last night and cleaned the air intakes and stuff. So I'm assuming I just got it pinched underneath the machine when I slid it back under my desk. That's the cool thing about a volcano is you can spam them, you know? God, this is still just shredding at 103. Remember, Wave 71 is floor 945 difficulty. Wave 103, and it's just like snoozer mode. Literally just chill and wait for bosses. I think this is still 945 difficulty, though. There's a big jump from 945 to 946, you know? I'm pretty sure this is still 945. I mean, it's above 9045, but it's not 946 yet. I'm not sure. People said that 131 is the equivalent difficulty of 999. I'm not really sure where that came from, though, originally. I've heard it from a bunch of people now, so I assumed a reputable source had said that. Which, you know, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, with multiple players, you'll get it pretty quick. But, I mean, with multiple players, you'll even get that in, like, just in incursions. You'd like Chaos 10 incursions, you know? Pretty smooth sailing, though. Having a team, too. I mean, Shion's a badass. Aramir's a badass. My builders are in good shape, but my DPS heroes are not. But having 2 badasses and then relatively decent builders... Oh no, I missed my ghost. Oh, you know, I could have thrown the dragons, like maybe... I don't know, I think I could have easily thrown in a... one of the little debuffers here with that anti-heal right behind the spinny boy. It probably would have just done fine even without getting buffs. But you're not here, Cinestix, so I can't say Cinestix is a badass. That only refers to people in-game right now, right here. I just always prioritize builders. I know so many people prioritize their DPS heroes, and that is the absolute last thing I always do. No. I usually use anti-heal on an AoE lightning strike aura that's set up for 10 targets. So right now, it's actually on my... I didn't change anything from the start of the stream. The Reflect Beam anti-heal, obviously, it's a great place to put it because you just don't have any other good... It's empty mod slots, you know? So it fills an empty mod slot, but the coverage of it is bad. It only covers at your wall if you're using a wall or wherever you're using it. I did have it on my Reflect originally, but I ended up taking it off. And moving it over to the LSA. I don't know where I'll put it long term. Aramir's got his on a water aura, I think. Like a huge range water aura, so it drenches and gives anti-heal. I think that's a good place for it. Why does the lightning strike aura not have, or the frost strike aura not have? Because it would be broken OP is why it doesn't. But why doesn't it have that multi-target thing like the lightning strike does? Is it because of the OP factor? Oh, and you got empowerment on it too. That's an incredibly good idea. There's a godly drop. That's a really good idea. Give me my booties. Double swaps on that. I don't remember what... I didn't look at the stat. Don't miss, rockets. Don't miss. Oh, all the enemies are dying and the rocket's missing. Dang it. Oh, shit. Back to back. Look at me go now. That's all you got to do, y'all. Cry for... How long's the stream been? 7 hours. Cry for 7 hours about shitty RNG. Game will hook you up. That's all you got to do. Shit, and I got a godly drop, too. Holy crap, man. Did my luck just turn for the day? I still got the coins. We'll count them all up after this map. Oh, wow. Damn, Ed course. That's crazy. Wow, that's terrible luck, huh? Hmm. We had something not upgraded? Oh, it was just the the destructive pylon. Oh, I ran out of juice. I couldn't shoot. Use Dungeon Defenders as chill games when FPS is too much effort. That's fair. That's fair. It's a good series. All of the games are really good for that, to be honest. Real good grinders. You know, when you got something else going on the side or whatever. You got to do the Drakenfrost Keep map on the week that it's in. Every week, the mod that drops there changes. And Frostfire Remnants has a specific week. I think it was last week. Maybe it's this week. Here, I'll look real quick. I can check in my Discord. Let's see. It's there right now. Right now. It changes on Tuesday. So yeah, go get it right now. It's a guaranteed drop. Drakenfrost Keep. Just complete it. It's in the victory chest. It's there for another 2 days, 4 hours, 22 minutes, and 7 seconds. So go get you a Frostfire, man. Those protons are very happy. They have not been upgraded in a long time. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's there right now, man. So super lucky. Because it's 1 week every 4 weeks. So if you miss it, it just stinks, you know? Always sucks to miss it. Oh, the cooldown wasn't up on the ghost. Boo. Guy, man, he always looks like he's going to go through. He always stops, but he always looks like he's going to go through. 96 with the life root build. Nice, nice. Let me know what you make it to. I don't remember where I scrubbed out at. Mine was Derpage, I think, though. I probably could have went longer if I was paying attention. It got juiced. This build got juiced. Going to 101. Very nice. I think in the current era, you want to use either the celebration for general AoE and lane clearing, or the new canister from the newest boss for single target damage. Oh, there's another godly. Holy shitballs, y'all. What is going on? I'm telling you, it's 7 hours. That's how long you cry about not getting godlies, and they just start popping. Earth Guardian is... Yeah, that's the single target one. The Earth Guardian one. That's the best single target damage. Complain for 7 hours. Oh, did he bounce back? No, he didn't bounce back. Oh, nice. Congrats, Ed. I don't have all mine up yet. Part of it is because, I mean, I could have upgraded 4 relics to godly for the cost of what it took me to do that, that one, buff beam relic, because I had to re-roll it so many times. Yeah, there was a 2-year period where the ownership for DD2 has changed hands 3 times since the start of the game's development. So that was right after one of the ownership changes, and they didn't do anything for almost 2 years. The dragons are killing them, the volcanoes are killing them, and then we're shooting a little. The little rocket just melts. The engineer's rocket melts flyer packs. Especially if they're really close together, it's going to just tear them out. I've been ignoring all these flyers. You see the dragons are just taking them out up there. I mean, that will get pushed a little bit as we climb higher, but right now it's a blowout. You know what, in fact, let's switch over and boost for a little while. I think we're just good. We're good to chill. It's the most effective in the game, Ed. You just want to make sure you overcap your rate. That way you're good for frost orcs and spiders. And then either have a tenacity mod or the automation shard on them. And you've got plenty of room to throw shards in them. But yeah, they're crazy. Crazy, crazy good. Spiders do really good too. If you go one poison, one earth spider. You can place a whole shitload of them. AJ, I can 100% confirm that. A whole shitload is the answer. Now I'm super curious. Now that you just brought that boat up again, I'm super curious if the dragon will shoot through the floor at all. If its AoE damage will make it through. Yeah, the dragons. Oh my god, that's 3 in a row. Holy crap, y'all. 3 in a row. For the godly stat, I wanted defense crit damage, and I kept rolling either damage resist or crit chance. And neither one of those have any effect on a buff beam at all. So I kept getting... Or range. I was getting range rolls, too. So I kept getting screwed by the rolls. Clearly I'm cheating. This is ridiculous. I haven't seen luck like this since the update hit. Like, just the last 40 minutes, 30 minutes or whatever. It's been absolute ass all the way up until then. Crazy. Yeah, crit damage does, but crit chance does not. So you never want to put crit chance on. I keep getting the chests there, Merry Xmas. I love them in DD1. I thought they were pretty good in DDA. In DD2, they're a disappointment for me personally, because I just have too much love for the DD1 poons. DD2 poons are just... I mean, you can use them, but they're just... It makes you wish you were playing DD1 using DD2 poons. Oh, the DD2 poons would fire so fast, it was like a straight line going up into the sky after a flyer or whatever, that you could like walk up the line of harpoons. It was so... I mean, obviously you couldn't, but... Clearly I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. DDA poons are probably the strongest defense in the entire game, J-Money. When, I don't know if those of you were participating, but we did a tier list online. On stream, and had the viewers vote, and the viewers picked that as the S tier, number 1 S tier slot in the game. I mean, they're incredibly strong. You know, you get the rune for them with the poison, they rip out silly amounts of damage. Why? God, man, I'm so stuck on playing a monk. I kept hitting that thinking I was boosting myself. That is not a hero boost. Jeez. I boosted the shit out of those proton beams, though. Yeah, boost aura and buff beam. You'd want crit damage on both of those. The monk in DD2 is in a bad way right at the moment, but it's a bug and it will be fixed here soon. Hopefully Monday or Tuesday. Thanks for following there, Max. Welcome, welcome. I do appreciate it. It passes 25% of the crit damage amount along to the tower it's buffing. So say you put 20% crit damage on a buff beam, it's going to pass 5% crit damage along to the tower that it's buffing. But the thing is you get default crit damage already, so just the more you can increase it, the better. So that 30% crit damage roll that you get, it's only actually passing 7.5% crit damage along to the tower it's buffing. But it's the only godly roll is of all the godly stats that can roll. It's the only godly stat that can roll that actually passes along any crit or anything. So crit chance would do nothing, range would do nothing, and the damage resist would do nothing. So it's literally, even though it's just such a small benefit, it is a benefit versus no benefit, you know? So, I mean, really, to be honest, if you never bothered converting your auras over to, or your boost aura or your buff beam over to godly, you wouldn't have much of a difference, to be honest. It's like completely unnecessary. That sounds right. 945 was the wall, is why. They wanted to, originally their goal was to make it so you couldn't achieve 999. And for the longest time you couldn't, but then the strategies and the power creep caught up to it. I mean, to me, it was a no-brainer to throw them on there, because even though it's not much, it's something, you know? And even though it's only 7.5% crit damage, it's 7.5% crit damage to this, 7.5 to that, 7.5 to that, 7.5 to that, 7.5 to that. You know what I mean? So it's all additive. You're getting the bonus applied to everything it buffs. So even though it's small, it does add up. Nah, the only thing that makes a piece a godly piece is it gives it a third stat. And it's a very low rolled stat. Well, it does, but it doesn't, Andrew. Because Onslaught also has the buffs, which aren't factored in because you don't have them in survival. Like every time you had, for example, every time you had a lane that had reduced physical damage, well, you built magic towers on it because it was reduced physical damage, increased magic damage. So when you take the buffs away, people are saying that wave 131 is the same as 999. I don't know the origin of that, but a lot of people are saying it now. So, I mean, so many people that know the game are saying it, so I'm assuming that it's correct. Treyarch games? I have never played a Treyarch game. No. Right now, we'd still be in between 945. Well, I mean, as far as the Actually, as far as the enemy level scaling, we'd be over 946 now. I don't know when you factor in like the not getting the onslaught buffs. I don't play Call of Duty games now. I haven't played a Call of Duty game since World at War. I don't think they've changed since then, have they? Isn't it the same game in a different box? Or is it, did they do something else? So I don't know the exact equivalent, Kevin. Because I don't know what kind of, like, transition formula they were using. You can't go just off of enemy level. Because you got those damage buffs in Onslaught that aren't in Survival. Now, of course, you don't have the negatives too, but a smart player would re-roll the map until they got a map that was beneficial for them. All right, Ed Course, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. But this would be somewhere, I mean, just taking a guess, maybe like 947, 948, 950. If 131 is 999, and if 71 is 145, then I mean it's somewhere in there. Somewhere in between there. The only thing that affects mod drops is nothing affects mod drop quality. But as far as what mod drops, if you're looking for a hero-specific mod, if you play actively on that hero, you've got a greater chance of getting it. So, like, for example, if I was trying to farm a Lingering Frostfire for the Initiate, I'm on the Initiate right now, I would have the greatest chance of it dropping. You got the chicken? Nice, nice, J-Money. Grats. Well, you know what Pokemon taught us? Gotta collect them all, right? Gotta catch them all. It's wonky, Snack. Like, I didn't get the... When I redeemed the third one, I didn't get it. The drop. And I checked back, like, the next day. And then, you know, I checked back multiple times to see if it had refreshed or whatever. And it wasn't there. And then when that last night, when I redeemed the fourth one, it corrected itself. And it gave me the third one and the fourth one. But it's definitely a little janky. But you know how that goes. They'll take care of you. Just gotta wait it out. See, it might even just fix itself. Like mine fixed it themselves. I mean, they're good about that stuff, though. I mean, they don't want us to get burned on our drops. You know, they're gonna get it squared away. These dragons aren't even going anywhere. Shame they don't have a little more range. Oh, no 4 in a row. Boo! RNG sucks. I was interested in it, Merry Xmas, but to be completely honest with you, it's a matter of having enough time to play it. This DD2 update, of course, has taken away a lot of time. I'm definitely going to play that PoE League upcoming. Oh, shit. We're not on a... Stupid. Oh, no. Oh, no. We lost the sub-objective, y'all. Well, we're on a checkpoint anyway. Let's just call it good there. And we can go have dinner. I was snoozing and Slakelion walked by. Boo. You can't transmog your weapon, sadly. So we only lost the one wave. That's not too bad. I have a real problem having the initiate and the monk in the deck at the same time. Because I don't pay attention to what's going on, and I get it in my... I'm so used to playing the monk. I start playing the monk, and I'm not on the monk, I'm on the initiate. And then, of course, the game locks up, because I'm sitting here boosting, and it's asking me where to place the talisman. And I don't know what's going on, because I'm not looking. Big derps, big derps. That's 100% my bad. I'm pretty amazed at how smooth this map has run so far, though. But anyway, y'all, after we complete this one, I'm actually going to hop off here and go get me a little dinner. I'll be back on playing later tonight. I actually think I want to do that carry experiment tonight, maybe, and see if it really is that silly easy to go from Chaos 1 to Chaos 10. Getting a carry now. But only one way to find out, right? Got to test it. But anyway, Shion and Aramir, thank you all so much for joining. I do appreciate it a ton. We'll find somebody to host here. Let's see. It looks like Sophisticus is streaming. Is he still streaming? Sophisticus is still streaming. I can't not raid Sophisticus. He's one of my mods in my Discord, on YouTube, on Twitch. So I just raided him yesterday. I hate to do back-to-back raids. But, I mean, like I said, you got to take care of your own, right? So got to take care of the soft. So let's go ahead and head on over to him. Is it underscore? Yeah, it's underscore Sophisticus. But anyway, y'all, thanks an absolute ton for hanging out. I will be live tomorrow, earlier than I was today. I stayed up way too late last night. And ended up not getting out of bed. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you soon. Take it easy, y'all.